So, hello there, everybody. I'm your Dungeon Master, Thegrim, and I want to bid you welcome, as we're a bunch of Vikings, just spending our time playing some D&D as we await Valhalla. So, say hello, Goon Balloons.
Hello.
Moon balloons.
So let's get started as we head into the next episode of Abraxas D&D. So last time, as we left off, the dust had settled around the goblin camp as the walkers had finished off the fight with the help from Murden. They looked through the camp and found a goblin trying to escape, but before it got away, Bhorahim fashioned a lasso and managed to catch the goblin around its neck. They questioned it before freeing the captives of the camp. Amongst them, they found a wealthy merchant from the house of Palir, who happened to be a half-elf and took a liking to Durr immediately, even giving him a symbol of his house. Another of the captives was a furious woman who was just furious about being captured, and upon releasing her, she charged at the goblin who had been left alone. It had managed to free itself and dodged a barrage of attacks, escaping with a raging woman in pursuit. The walkers returned to search through the camp, and Durr managed to find a logbook from the goblin Greyhawk, who had described 3 rumors of elemental stones. One in a mine south of the forest, another in a dwarven kingdom under the Yatil Mountains, and the last one in the gem collection of a wealthy merchant residing in the city of Ekbir. Merton informed the walkers about the elemental stones and who the dark entity, a black dragon, was trying to corrupt them, how he was trying to corrupt them. The group found a breach between the realm, and Merton explained that they had started appearing after the corruption of the first of the elemental stones. If left alone, it would eventually start spewing out monsters. So they decided to cleanse the breach, and they prepared by brewing as many potions as possible. Bhorahim learned how to open the breaches so they could enter, and he attuned to his crystal maze. The following morning, they ventured through the breach and found themselves in an ashen realm filled with cultists, giant insects, and terrifying goon balloons. They quickly learned that breathing in the ash caused them ill effects, and Bhorahim, Merden, and Apep all took a point of exhaustion. As they came to the far side of the dungeon, they found a devil yelling at a hellhound. They prepared to attack, and Bhorahim cast silence. He then felt a prick and lost consciousness as an imp had snuck up on him and stabbed him right as the fight commenced. So the air hangs thick with ash. The smell of blood and cinders fills your noses. Bhorahim, you hit the ground, and the last thing you see is this small, red-skinned creature laughing as it withdraws its scorpion-like stinger from your leg. There you also see the same kind of creature trying to sting you, but you manage to move your leg just in the nick of time. It is a small creature, no taller than your knee. It has a red leathery skin and a bat-like face, red wings on its back and the tail of a scorpion. You look back and you see that Bhorahim fell. And this is where we left off. So, we are in combat, and Durr, you are the first one up. What would you like to do?
Well, guess I will have to start by raging.
Alright, he's angry.
Let me see. I need to... I feel like I need to go over this every time.
It's alright. Don't worry about it.
I gain 4 temporary.
4 temporary hit points, yeah?
Yes. My side just went down. What the?
Just to refresh.
It didn't like
I
that.
guess. It didn't like it. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. Refresh.
Right, 4 temporary, and let me see who's in my reach. Oh, Bhorahim's just inside. Wait, Apep is too. Also 10 feet away.
Yeah, I would say Bhorahim and Apep are both within the 10 feet.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give it to Apep. Sorry, Bhorahim. Feel like Apep needs it.
Alright, so Apep gets a little boost of 2 temporary hit points. That's honestly not the best way to start off this combat, but I like it.
Wait, it didn't update. There we go. Let me see. Bhorahim is down, right?
Bhorahim is down on the ground, yes.
How close do I have to be on him before I can help him?
What kind of help are you intending to give?
I don't know if I should use my healer kit or a health potion.
Healer kit would stabilize me, I think.
Will it? You can expend one of its uses to stabilize an unconscious creature. Okay.
Yeah, because right now I'm on death saves, so if then I would just be on, like, I shouldn't be needed to focus on, death saves.
Okay. But how close do I need to be?
In order to do that, you need to be, right next to him. So you would need to get, 5 feet closer, like all the way over to him.
But that would make the imp attack me, wouldn't it?
Maybe.
But it also says, like, on the healer's kit, it has 10 uses, so, like, do I not delete it when I use it?
No, you can use it up to 10 times before it is expended completely.
Should I add, like, 10 to make it, like, more easy to, like, keep track of then? Instead of having 1?
You could. That's up to you how you want to keep track of it. But yeah, sure.
Okay, I try to move over to Bhorahim.
Alright, as you are about to leave the imp's area of reach, it is gonna attempt to hit you. So it slams its stinger towards you. That's a 24 to
What
hit.
the fuck?
I'm sorry,
It's-
guys. Alright, so that is 7 piercing damage. That's half to 3 damage to you. But it also has poison damage.
No, not the poison.
So that's 5 additional damage. So a total of 8 damage to you.
Jesus. Can I still move or what?
Yeah, you can still move. It does not have the sentinel feat.
Okay.
That's only you. Well, at least in this combat. Maybe.
Alright, so I use one healer kit. Or use and get Bhorahim. Like use it on Bhorahim.
Alright, so you use that. So, Bhorahim, you can use one of your hit point dice.
Yes.
Your hit dice, and then you can heal that amount.
Okay. Possible to do that from the save stuff, or do I just roll a
If you-
1d8?
You just roll a 1d8, and then you just mark it off over the short rest button. So then
Wait,
you will
actually,
yeah.
actually, you can click on short rest, and then like instead of doing short rest, you can click on the hit dice boxes
Yes, exactly.
and use that instead.
Exactly.
And then
Oh,
just mark it off.
okay.
Yeah, and then it will automatically like take it off.
Oh, look
Oh.
at that. Nice. Alright, I got 10.
Okay, use the number +2. Okay, yes, that matches.
Me doing all that, is that my action?
Yes, using your healer kit is an action.
Okay.
But you still, well, you actually also moved and you also did your bonus action. Yeah, I think you're done. Unless you want
I
to move
forgot
more.
to... I don't know if I ticked off the rage, did I? I don't think so.
Well, you did tell us that you were gonna rage, so...
Yeah, but I forgot if I like click it or not, but I just clicked, so... Oh well. If I already did. Right, yeah. I guess that's it.
That is it. Alright. That brings us to Murden. And Murden is just... like, he sees these imps appear and by instinct, he's just gonna attempt to cast a firebolt on the closest imp, the one who just attacked you, Bhorahim. Let's see, where is... That's been his signature move. 26 to hit. That does hit. Problem is, imps are... like, you see it get hit by the fire, and it doesn't even seem to flinch. Like, the fire does nothing to the imp.
Why?
And
Yeah.
then the imp who was attacking you, Durr, flies over and tries to stab you one more time.
Oh god.
Let's see. 13 to hit.
No.
No, alright, so this time you're a bit more prepared, and you just manage to move out of the way as its stinger comes flying in, and that brings us to a Pep.
We need you. Elder Blast.
Alright, go ahead and roll some Eldritch Power.
9 plus... Wait, what did he have again?
Is it 4 or 5? I can't remember.
Plus 3?
It's +3.
Yeah, skills Arcana plus 3 or what? Or is that wrong? No, wait. It's a plus 4 to hit with a spell attack. Okay.
Alright, to hit with a spell attack, so that brings you to 13.
Yes.
That is exactly what you need. So you managed to hit
Oh, let's go.
the imp. Go ahead and roll some damage. By the way, which imp are you? I see it. He's probably attacking imp A, because that's
the one
going
attacking
for you.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait,
Oh.
was it only one?
That was a bad roll though. But you managed to hit, and every damage counts. That's for sure. All right.
He stands where he is.
All right. Fair enough. That brings us to you, Bhorahim.
I'm alive!
You are alive again.
HP. I think I wanna use disengage and just back the fuck up a little bit.
All right. That's fair
Like,
enough.
yeah.
You can do that. So you disengage, and where you want to go?
Back. here, just so I can.
Alright, yeah, you can easily move there. That shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, that's what 20 feet, and I can do 45. No, I can do 40 since I have exhaustion.
Yeah, you have 1 point of exhaustion. That's true.
All right, and as my bonus action, I think. Potion.
As a bonus action, you're drinking a potion. All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll that potion heal. So.
7.
Wait, why is
Like,
your
why did it say a
is plus
potion of
3?
healing damage?
It's a wisdom modifier.
No. A potion of healing is not your wisdom modifier or anything like that.
But isn't it a normal potion? Is it, or is it +2?
It is a +2.
All right, then I just added wrong then. All right, but,
That's okay, that's okay.
I remove a 1 then, so 6.
Yeah. There we go.
And track the DM.
Always.
Trying to cheat and all.
There we go. Those were my actions.
Alright. Fair enough. Alright, so that brings us to the other imp.
Is that A or B?
That is imp B. Imbi.
Imbi.
That's Imba. Imbi. Imp B is just gonna see you charge away and dodge out of its way to not hit you, and just... It goes... Let me just real quick check. Alright. It is just gonna attack you, Durr, since you are close to it now. And it is gonna attack you with another stinger attack. That is only a 9 to hit.
No. No hit.
Alright, that's the imp's turn. Except, well, actually, yeah, that's the imp's turn. It's not gonna move or anything, it just stings at you instead. And that brings us to Abraxas. Alright, let's check it. So this pink devil with this large infernal glaive just casually walks over in your direction. And it's got all the movement speed it needs. So it goes over here. And first it swings with its glaive.
Can I ward flare that?
Sure, you can. So he gets disadvantage, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. That's only a 9 to hit.
Oh my god. Wait, he rolls with 2? Jesus. That's not terrifying.
Yeah.
But he does also make a beard attack. So these tendrils he has on his beard, just he slings his head towards you, and they just charge towards you. And then the
grab
second
my
attack.
razor.
And that's a 21
No.
to hit.
Jesus. Those beards, those tend to easy.
I'm low.
Alright, well, we'll see, we'll see. It is 8 piercing damage, but that is reduced to half, so that's 4 damage to you.
Yeah.
But you are
How much
also
HP?
considered... What?
How much HP do you have left?
I'm down to 12.
Damn.
And Durr, you are considered poisoned until the start of the devil's next turn.
No. Poison.
Yes.
There it is.
Yes. Until this poison ends, you cannot regain hit points.
Are you kidding me?
No. I am not kidding you. This is
What
probably
about
the attack you should have avoided.
Yeah.
Well, I have a warding flare left, but I didn't think that attack would be that dangerous, so I'll try now.
Well, you guys are learning the hard way right now.
Wait, how long did you say it lasted?
Until the devil's next turn.
God damn it.
So
And I'm guessing next turn he's gonna do it again.
Well, maybe. You are in a really bad spot, I will say, though.
Yeah. Shit.
Alright, looks like we both need to make new characters.
No.
Well, it is now your turn, Durr.
I want to be a shopping cart.
A shopping cart.
I can repair you around.
Sounds also nice.
Wait, isn't it like at the beginning of my turn I can roll?
Yeah, you can choose an ally within 10 feet of you. That will then get temporary hit points.
Yeah. Alright, a pep. Let's see what you get. Can only be better. Okay.
That is
8.
a lot better than 2.
Damn.
A pep gets a nice buffy shield. That's good for him.
Speaking of shield, will it take a bonus action or action for me to drink a potion?
That's a bonus action if you want to drink it yourself, but an action if you want to force it down the throat of someone else.
Okay, so I'm gonna drink my blue shield potion.
Alright. So
And give...
that gives you 10 temporary hit points. And for the next hour, you are considered blessed, which means you get to roll 1d4 on every attack and saving throw.
This is not easy, because like, Murden can't use his fire in the imps, but I also can't be here because I need healing. You know, I'm gonna risk it and try and attack Imp A.
Alright, go for it. Are you gonna do reckless or are you gonna do a normal attack?
But if I do reckless, wouldn't I have disadvantage?
No, you currently have disadvantage because you're poisoned, but if you do reckless, then you will not have disadvantage. Because disadvantage and advantage cancel each other out.
Okay, well in that case I have to do reckless so I can do a normal attack.
But the bad thing about doing a reckless is that then they would get advantage against you when they try to attack you.
Yeah.
So it's up to you what you want to do, but it's a tough one. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm gonna do reckless.
All right, go reckless. So roll a normal attack to see if you can hit the imp.
$18.
18 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll some damage on imp A.
And then I'm also thinking if it doesn't die, if I should use my ring of suffering.
Oh, you want to push some extra damage into that? You can do that.
Yeah.
So that gets
first
you
I'll do
to
the
roll.
normal.
Yeah, do a normal. And then you can add the d12, I believe it is.
Okay, 10.
10 damage. Okay.
Is it D10? D10?
d12.
Expand your hit dice.
You expend one of your hit dice, and for a barbarian, that's a d12.
Oh yeah. And a 6.
So 16 damage.
Yes.
Are you gonna push it away or?
Yeah.
Alright, so it gets flung along the walls over here to the crystal. And it takes 16 damage, which is a huge amount of damage. And you see, you break its wing. Like, the wing is crushed. And it is bleeding, and it just looks at you. But it is still alive, but barely. Anything else you want to do?
I guess I have to like use my hit dice and then take away the damage, the healing again, because I don't know how else to like spend it.
Sorry, what?
I don't know how to like tick it off without using the dice.
Can't you just, like, when you click the short rest, can't you just mark it off? Doesn't that...
Automatically apply healing. Oh, if I untick that, I can. Okay. So we just ignore this one?
Yeah, we just ignore
There you go. That's my hit dice used.
Alright. Cool.
I don't think I can do anything else, can I?
I guess not. You used your bonus action, you used your action. You do have movement if you want, but that's it.
I'm gonna try and move away.
Alright, go ahead. So, as you try to move away, Imp B is gonna try and attack you. It's gonna be a 10 to hit, so that misses.
Nope.
And the devil, Abraxas, is gonna try and attack you with the clave. 21 to hit.
It hits.
Alright, so that is 13 slashing damage, but that is reduced to half, so that's 6 damage.
Okay. And then I can move?
You also have to do a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, sir. 18.
18, you're fine.
Okay. I'm like even more scared than Bhorahim.
So you're gonna run there, okay.
Yeah, that's 30, yeah, 28.
28,
I
alright.
guess that's it.
That's it? Fair enough.
Yeah. I need to survive this poison so I can heal.
Alright, that makes sense. Yeah. This is a tough situation, guys. That brings us to Imp A. Imp A is just scuttling around the floor. Let me just real quickly check, like, if his wing is broken, he can't use his flying stat. Oh, that does reduce his speed to 20.
Oh, okay.
Because you broke his wing, you bastard. How dare you? Hey, let's see, 20 feet. Oh, yeah, okay. So he's just gonna go for the nearest target, which makes him scuttle all the way over to Apep. And he's gonna use his stinger to sting towards Apep.
I use my warding flare.
Alright, but you used warding flare, so that means 8 to hit.
Ooh,
That saves
thank you.
Apep for now.
Gotta save a pep.
Oh, I was hoping you would be like nice to us and line up imp A and B. But damn.
I'm sorry, guys. This is not gonna be easy for you.
He's trying to kill us.
It is his job.
Alright, Apep.
Apep's turn.
Use your powerful attack. That will be Paper Breath, right? That's the most powerful one.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. We can do a line this way. Yeah.
Alright, so you're gonna go for Imp A and Abraxas.
Yes, sir.
Alright, and that's a dexterity saving throw?
It is DC 12.
Alright. right, first,
Yeah.
let's go for the imp. 10.
Oh, no.
No. All right, so imp A is probably gonna take the full brunt of that attack.
Full blast.
Might not survive. You broke its wing already. It is reeling. And then Abraxas. Oh, this is considered a magical effect actually, so they have advantage against it. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me try one more time to see if it it saves. So it only takes half damage.
Oh.
And then it's Abraxas. He also has advantage. But that does not save, even though he has advantage. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Oh, let's go up, Pep.
12 damage.
Is there any like extra damage on that?
You have the character, so
Is it with a +4 again with spell attacks?
no, that's to hit. No, this is just 3d6 slashing damage, so no extra damage. But still, 12 damage. That's pretty good for everyone in a line. All right, so Imp A, who already lost his wing, now gets blasted by this paper attack, and he is shredded. Even though he takes half damage, that's enough to kill him. And
let's go ahead.
You just see these paper cuts just fly through him, and the good wing is just shredded, and he just like tries to survive, and then at the end just falls to his knees, and just this black ooze of blood just drips away from him and creates this small puddle under him. And Abraxas, the demon behind, is also scratched quite nastily, but is not near dying yet. But that was 12 damage to him. Full damage.
Yes.
Alright, you see he is furious, he is angry. And yeah, that's a Pep's turn. Is a Pep moving, or what is a Pep doing?
You know, a Pep is holding the front line.
A Pep is holding the front line.
Yeah.
Alright, go. Alright, that brings us to you, Bhorahim.
Alrighty. You know what? Feeling furious, so I want to do channel my inner light, and I will reach out with symbol, and I will point to Barbarous. Radiance of Dawn.
Alright, Radiance of Dawn.
Yeah, so Barbarous, and the imp has to do a Constitution saving throw.
Alright, let's do it. There is the book, and you say Constitution saving throw. Go ahead first for the imp. That's a 19 for the imp.
Alright.
And then Barbarous.
He takes half damage.
Dig. That's a 22 on Barbarous.
Yeah. Alright, well, they both take half damage then.
Go ahead and roll some damage.
+4, so 13. Reduced, so 6.
So that's 6 damage each. Alright. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 6 damage each. Alright. Is that all you want to do, or you got anything else?
I can pop another potion.
Alright, go hell.
Stuck up.
Boom. 4 hit points. 6 hit points. Nice. Alright. You're feeling strong and spry as ever now.
Yeah, and then I can just take 1 hit from the imp, and then it's down again. So, woo!
Alright. And that brings us to the imp. And you see the imp just flies and just goes to sting at you. Let's see. 15 to hit.
That misses.
Oh, okay. But that brings us to the Abraxas, the devil, and he is gonna charge up at Apep, who's just the closest to him, and he is gonna attack Apep. So first, 22 to hit.
And that hits.
All right. So this is the bearded attack, and that is 6 piercing damage to Apep. And Apep is poisoned. Then he's gonna try with the clave. 23 to hit.
What the hell?
I'm sorry, he's rolling well. So that's 9 slashing damage. And Apep has...
He's already down.
Is he all the way down?
Apep is yeah, already on the other one.
Oh, on his normal hit point, you mean? Or what?
No, like
The saving throw? Is his minus health?
wait. Oh wait, I took the 23 as a damage. Oh, never mind.
No. He took first 6 damage and then 9 damage. So in total, he took 15 damage.
Okay, he's down to 13.
He's down to 13. Okay. I was like, wow, okay, he was already weakened. But no. Okay, 13. Okay. But he also has to do a Constitution saving throw.
He got a Constitution +2. Okay. So that one and a +2. 18.
18. All right, he saves. He's fine. And that is the end of the devil's turn. Durr, that brings us back to you.
And I'm not poisoned anymore.
No, that is true. Your poison is over. You can now do whatever you want.
I can now chuck down a potion.
That is true. Go ahead and chuck down a potion. What kind of potion are you using?
Potion of healing, isn't it? Oh wait, I just removed that again. Was that a 10? I've got to read the potion.
It's okay. It's just like, wow, that's a powerful potion you got.
I thought it was my hit dice for a second.
Well, you do have
that
that
potion is 2.
option 2, I think, based on, but then you use that ring if you still have it.
No, I don't have that ring anymore. I only have the suffer ring. Yeah.
Suffer ring, ha ha ha. Okay. Fair enough.
So 2d4 plus 2. So that would be a 6 healing.
6 healing, alright.
Damn. We need some better potions.
Yeah.
Is that that counts as a bonus action? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bonus
Yeah.
action to drink a potion yourself, yes.
Can I use my action to drink another one?
If you want to, yes, I will allow it. That's
Okay.
fine.
Oh! That's 12.
Wait, what are you rolling? It's 2d4?
Wait, what? Did I not do that?
You can't get 12 with 2d4. You roll 2d6.
Wait. What was I on? I was on 18. There we go. I don't know. Okay, a 5.
A 5. All right, so 5 more hit points. Still, that brings you up to like 23.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So that was your action, your bonus action. Do you want to use your movement?
Yes.
All right.
I want to move up here.
All right.
So that's it.
That's it. All right. That brings us to Merton. Let me just real quickly check Merton. He's like, all right, fire doesn't work, guys. I guess I'm gonna try this. And then he just, takes his hands, folds them together, and sends off a ray of frost towards the imp next to you, Bhorahim.
Ooh.
That's 20 to hit. That definitely hits.
Nice.
6 damage to the imp. Let me check its resistances. Oh, it's resistant to cold damage, so it takes half damage. You see it like freezes over and it's cold, but it is fine. And Merton just goes, guys, I'm not a tank, and he just starts running this way, just, trying to stay safe also. Alright, he places himself like here. And that brings us to a Pep.
A Pep can do the recharge without any like.
Yeah, that's like a free attempt every turn.
Okay. A 2.
A 2 is
I don't
not
recharge
recharging
on
anything.
5 or 6. Okay. Can a Pep try and disengage?
Yes, a Pep can use his action to disengage. Yes.
Okay, but do I need to roll?
There's no roll for that. That is just the use of his action.
Okay. Well, a Pep is gonna like fly down to Meriden.
All right. So you see his wings again. Like his wings are small in comparison to his body, so they flap as he's just like pretty much just running, like bolting it, and he's just running out of the way. All right. And I guess that is a Pep's turn. Bhorahim, what would you like to do?
Alright. I want to do... it's that freaking imp though. It's in the way. I think I want to club him with my mace. Yeah.
Sounds great. Do it.
Get that guy away.
18 to hit. That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Yeah, 7.
7 damage. Alright, so you slam into the imp and you hear just but it is still alive.
Alright, now it has disadvantage against me since it has the sap ability on the maces.
Do you have proficiency with mace?
Yes.
Alright, so then yes.
As a bonus action, I will give how much do you need healing, Mausu?
I'm almost on half health. Like 23 out of 55.
Then I will give you healing.
Quick update, you do not have weapons mastery.
What?
you don't have weapons mastery, so you do not apply
Alright.
the sap to your
Oh,
attacks.
I thought that was true. Just everything regarding.
No, you
since
have
it
to
was
have
made.
a specific weapons mastery in order to get the different weapon abilities. There's something for martial classes, like a fighter, a paladin.
Because I have martial weapons and
Yeah,
simple
but
weapons.
you don't have mastery.
All right, okay.
It is a special skill. It is a special skill for like fighting classes.
I can see I have mastery on my hex pole, but I don't have it on the silver mold.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Well,
I think at certain levels you can get more mastery points.
all right.
Yeah.
That's fine. I will chuck a healing word to Durr.
All right, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
All right, you take another point of exhaustion. Go ahead and roll some healing for Durr. What do you tell him?
Say, stay brave, Goblin Slayer.
Stay brave, Goblin Slayer, and he takes a full 9 extra hit points. Nice.
oh,
That's
Thank
huge.
you.
It's worth the exhaustion, I think.
I'm on 32 now. Wait, how many exhaustions do you have? Is that 2?
I got 2.
He has 2 levels of exhaustion.
Okay,
So this
almost halfway. We're halfway there.
All right, and do you want to move, or you're happy? Bhorahim.
I'm just gonna stay there. That's fine.
All right, fair enough. That brings us to the imp. And the imp is just gonna try and attack you one more time.
Can I interrupt it with Sentinel? No, because it didn't attack me. Oh, wait. If it attacks another one?
It is after, so you can't interrupt with Sentinel. You can punish them with Sentinel.
Oh, punish. That's true.
So, is it only if they hit though? Otherwise, you would be able to do now. Let's see, what does Sentinel say?
Or hits attacked other than you with an attack. You
So
can make an opportunity check.
it has to hit. Okay. The imp
Okay.
just missed you, Bhorahim, so unfortunately you cannot use your Sentinel this turn. Well, at least not for the imp. And that brings us to Abraxas, the bearded devil, who's just charging down towards you, Durr, and he's gonna try and do his attack combo against you.
No, not again.
Yeah, no more warding flares. I'm sorry, sir.
No.
Oh, okay. He's gonna roll. There we go. 12 to hit with his beard,
Misses.
but then he also has his second attack. That's
God damn it,
19
that hits.
to hit. All right, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
No, almost 18.
Oh, almost 18, but it stopped at 4. Damn. Okay. So, first of all, you take the slashing damage. You are raging, so it's halved, so that is 6 damage. Hey, Vulture. And then, because you failed your Constitution saving throw, you are now considered infernally wounded.
What? What?
Infernally wounded. So,
I can't apply that.
no, you cannot. And you will learn what it does when it's your turn. Oh, and it is your turn. How happy.
Would you look at that?
Would you look at that?
Well.
Alright, so you take 5 damage.
Great.
I guess it's like an effect on the glaive, I think.
Like damage over time. Every turn I take damage.
Yeah, maybe. Like if you get hit by it enough, you somehow get marked, perhaps.
Well, I guess we have to finish him then.
Well, it is your
Mortal
turn. What
Kombat.
would you like to do?
Well, as I'm not poisoned. Wait. As my bonus, I'm gonna heal first.
Alright, go ahead.
And it's D4, not D6. 2D4.
2d4. During get up.
Oh, a 7.
7 hit points back.
And then we're gonna smack him.
Alright, smack that.
But not before I give some healing to Bhorahim.
Temporary hit points, you mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's healing. That is 2d6s.
Alright, 2d6.
Oh, here goes 7 temporary.
7
Hit
temporary
points.
hit points. So the world tree protects you, Bhorahim.
Hey.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna try and hit Barbasa.
Baba.
Baba.
Baba. Oh, I thought you were gonna hit that. Alright,
God
well,
damn it.
that's gonna miss. I'm sorry. And that brings us to Merton, or unless you want to move.
No, I'm fine here.
Okay. I figured. Alright, Merton's turn. He sees that his fire had no effect. Cold, very small effect. So he is gonna attempt... Let's just see what spells he's got. Store it up.
Give him the good old sticker dagger.
Sticker dagger. Holy shit, he practically only has those 2 spells for damage at least. Yeah, he's just gonna continue the cold damage. He's gonna try and fire at Abraxas with a ray of frost. That is 28 because he's, exhausted. So that hits for sure, and that is 13 cold damage to Abraxas. That's a pretty huge amount of damage.
That is pretty nice.
Oh, but he is resistant, so he does only take 6 cold damage. And you see like this frost hits his shoulder and cold just, like you see the cold, the freezing temperature just discolor his skin as he is hit in the shoulder. And that brings us to Apep.
Apep. Alright, please roll a 6.
That's
What was that slide? What?
Because you have fur on your balls, on your dice.
You have fur on your balls!
on it.
Well,
That's why.
I guess I need some new balls. Hang on.
Yeah.
Dude, you need a shaver. Oh shit, that's so good. Alright.
Okay. Well, he didn't charge
Alright, he didn't recharge his paper breath.
his balls.
His ball.
So Apep is gonna
His dragon balls.
so Apep is gonna do Altered Blast instead on the imp.
Alright, go for it. 10 plus 4, but also minus 2
Plus-
because he has 1 point of exhaustion.
So a 12.
12. That misses, and Apep will... I've kind of forgotten this a couple of times. You guys got lucky here. But he is casting a spell with a verbal component, so he has to do a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, damn.
Because we are still in the Ashen Realm.
That is true. Constitution plus 2, 14, minus 2, so 12.
12. It still
Is that-
saves.
is that right?
Yeah, that is right.
Okay.
So he saves. He's fine for now. And that brings us to you, Bhorahim. Unless Apep wants to move.
No, a pep is fine.
Apep is fine. I figured. Yeah. All right. Bhorahim, it's your turn.
Yeah, just
It's not easy when we're in this pickle.
well, I use 5 with step, man. But I could just blast them with some radiation damage.
Make sure your balls are fine, like okay before you roll.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I think I will try and I will hit the imp again. It's kind of annoying because if I move, I can't.
It is.
Yeah. So, because if I'm gonna use a magic attack, it will attack me. Or you know what? No. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my cloud jaunt.
Wait.
What? Yeah.
I also have the sentinels, like if it tries to like fly after you again.
Because that's the thing, though. With your sentinel ability, that could be helpful if I'm staying close to you.
No. Also, if you cloud jump away, I can stop them. I can use halt with sentinel, so they don't go after you. So you can like keep your distance.
Yeah, because I was thinking either going just blink behind Barbarous and hit him with the mace, or a bit further back to shoot some magic on him. But that sentinel though could really help me with the tricking.
What if you do something like entirely crazy here? Like jump behind them and go up and see if you can free the hound.
Oh, that's true.
But we don't know if it's gonna attack us or.
Oh yeah, that is true. Plus, I think also with the amount of things, like by the time I could also just fuck up for you too.
Oh.
So yeah, but I think
I'm also guessing like if you have to free the hound, you have to like spend 3 rounds for each of those pillars.
Yeah, if I need
Well,
to
they would,
attack him, yeah.
Yeah, cost too
or,
much.
or do some magic stuff to release it. But yeah, you know what? No, I think I'm just.
Need
I
both
want
of you guys to do a Constitution saving throw. You're talking a lot in Ash.
But we're talking as players. We're not talking as
That's
Bhorahim and
metagaming.
Durr.
That's illegal. So
What metagaming is always allowed.
no, it's frowned upon. Oh, that is not a good Constitution. That is not good for either of you.
Nope.
Oh,
Alright.
Durr, you don't have any exhaustion already, so you're fine. But that is your 3rd point of exhaustion, Bhorahim.
Yeah. Alright. So I think I will just.
I still take one, right?
Mm-mm.
No.
The DC is 10. You rolled. I think you came to 11. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
So you're fine.
Alright. You know what? I'm just gonna do my second Radiance of Dawn. I think.
All right.
So they can. Both of them can try a Constitution saving throw.
All right. So first,
I can like
imp,
sing songs in the cabin.
the imp is a 12,
No, sir.
and then Barbarous. That's a 22.
Oh.
Alright, so he will get half damage.
All right, half damage to the devil, but the imp takes the full brunt of your. Oh, that was a good roll.
17 on the imp,
my God.
and yeah, we want to do it 8 damage on Barbarous.
All right, so the imp is gone. It is just blasted away by this radiance of dawn that shines out from you. And Barbarous takes 8 damage. He's also scorched a bit. Actually, it seems like you are thawing the frost that Merton had just done. But he did take some damage.
Hey.
And he looks furious. Alright, you're free of the imp. Would you like to do something with that?
I only have my move action. And so far, I think I will just stand. So
Is your cloud jumping like an action?
it's a bonus action, so I can use it now, or I can. Yeah, so I can.
I'm gonna tell you like jump behind his ass, but like keep distance in case he tries to like go after you.
All right,
So I can stop him.
Yeah. Well, then I'm gonna cloud jump. Woo.
Alright, you cloud jump.
Yes, sir.
Where do you move? Alright, you move over there. And that brings us to the devil. The devil is gonna attempt to push you, Durr, so that's gonna be a strength check.
We like those.
I hope so.
I don't like those. I rolled the 3.
Alright, so you get pushed by the devil and are now flying into the spider webs behind you. As you are falling down this shaft, you had your back against a hole. He took advantage, and he is now gonna charge up at you, Bhorahim, with his movement. And that was one of his attacks, but he has multi-attack, so he is also gonna attempt with a beard strike towards you. Taking full advantage of the environment with a 24 to hit.
Yep.
So you are considered poisoned, and that is 8 piercing damage on you.
As I have advantage to avoid or end poison condition.
Yeah, if this was a poison condition you had to, roll against. Unfortunately, this one is not. So there's no advantage to be had against this guy. I'm sorry.
Alright. So I took 8 damage?
8 damage, yeah.
Alright.
Alright, and that brings us to you, Durr. You are currently trapped in spider webs. As you have fallen down to this hole, what would you like to do?
How do I get up?
You can try to break free of the spider webs.
Gotta rip it up.
So, but that's a strength saving throw.
I'm gonna try and do that. This is some bad dice.
I think you need to switch back to the fuzzy dice. Because 11 is not enough. I am sorry. And especially not if you... Oh, you're not exhausted at all, you're fine. But 11 is not enough to break the spider webs. So you're still trapped down there. So that's the end of your turn.
Can't I do any action, like bonus action?
What do you have of bonus action? If you have anything, then yeah, I would say bonus action. You would still have your movement around to do whatever you want.
Oh, so I can't use that bonus action to like drink a potion?
I will say yeah. If you want to drink a potion, that is fine. You should be able to drink a potion down there.
But I'm thinking about like the breath of the dragon potion to like burn the spider web.
Oh.
Around me. Would that work?
That would definitely give you a sore taste in your mouth, but yeah, it would work.
Alright, so I'm gonna like chuck the potion and start like Yeah, I like spewing fire around me on the spider web to free myself.
All right, go ahead and roll. And roll 4d6 damage.
4?
4d6, yeah.
Holy shit. 10.
10. All right. So you break the net and everything, but you also do take 10 fire damage.
Okay.
As you burn your own mouth by using this dragon fire. And then I will need you to do an athletics check, as you have just burned away the spider web that is currently stopping you from free falling. So
shit.
You will need to try and grab onto a surface.
17.
17. You managed to grab onto a surface, and you're now, at least stuck to a wall, ready to climb up. So you're free, but next turn you will have to climb up the cliff wall in order to get back up to where the others are.
Okay.
And that brings us to Merlin. Merlin just saw you just go into a free fall. He's gonna charge over to see what's happening, and he sees you there. He's gonna use his action to cast a spell called Levitate. So instead of having to climb up, he lifts you up with this levitate ability. So you're now back on the surface. And that was his turn.
Yay!
That brings us to a Pep.
Pep is gonna see if he can recharge. Nope. It just slided again.
Just slide again, the fussy dies, God damn it.
But he's gonna move over.
But
Can he hit from there?
I would say, yeah, that looks like a clear line of sight. Sure.
Alrighty. He's gonna do Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast! Alright, go ahead and roll.
Oh! 16 plus.
Alright.
No, that's just straight up, isn't it?
No, he only has 1 point of exhaustion, so it's 16 plus 4
2?
minus 2. So
2.
that brings us to a plus 2. So 18. That does hit. Roll some damage.
Wait, what's the Eldritch again? The damage on that?
1d10.
But
Yeah,
a
1d10.
D20 test, is that isn't it just based on skill checks? Or
No, it's any time you roll a d20 for exhaustion.
alright.
Exhaustion is nasty.
Yeah, so it's just like it says D20 test. So
Yeah, but you test every time you roll a d20. That's a d20 test.
Well, he only rolled a 2.
All right, well, 2 damage. It still adds up, over time. 2 more damage.
Do I need to roll for Constitution because,
Oh yeah, that is a verbal spell. Yep. Roll a Constitution saving check.
oh god damn it!
Oh, it was so close to being really good. Well, that's another point of exhaustion for a Pep.
Yes.
So he now has 2 points of exhaustion. Alright, that brings us to you, Bhorahim. What would you like to do?
I want to break free.
Alright, go ahead and roll a free dumb check.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt on Barbarous.
Alright. Go ahead and roll. But.
The verbal component, so I gotta do Constitution.
Yeah.
But a 12 is a hard miss.
And a 12 also misses, yes. And also, since it's a ranged spell you're using in melee combat, that is also with disadvantage. But since you already missed, you don't have to roll twice.
The 10 Constitution.
A 10, but you also have to minus...
oh yeah, so minus... So 6... yeah, so... 4, so I get another Constitution from exhaustion.
Yes, that is another exhaustion point for you.
Yep, well, I'm just gonna jaunt out of there.
He's not even 4 now? Damn.
Yeah, if I get 2 more, I'm gonna die, so I can't use any more spells.
Stop dying.
Stop.
That's what I do, man.
Stop dying.
That's what it... Yeah, that's my turn.
That's your turn. Alright. And that brings us to Abraxas. And Abraxas is gonna attempt to strike you down. So first, 11 to hit. That misses, yeah? But then he's gonna do a clave attack also. And that's 22 to hit. So that brings 13 slashing damage, and I will need you to do a Constitution saving throw.
So close for 17.
12, but minus how much?
4. No, it's minus 6.
Minus 6, alright.
Jesus.
So you are now infernally wounded. And that brings us to you, Durr. You are still infernally wounded.
The damage was 12? No,
It was 13 damage.
11. 13 damage.
And yes, Durr, you take 2 more damage.
Oh, thank God.
As the devil inflicts his infernal wound on you again. Oh, actually I should remember for Merdin to cast, he used a spell with a verbal component. So he's gotta do a Constitution save.
Yeah.
I forgot about it. Let's try again. And then he already has 1 point, so but that is 14. He's okay. Your turn. Go for it.
Am I raging?
You are... I would say you still used an attack, and you took damage. Yeah, you're still raging.
Can I re-rage?
If you can re-rage. If you have any more rages, then yes, you can still re-rage.
Like would that reapply my temporary hit points?
Yeah, I would say yes.
Okay, so in that case I re-rage. That's my last one.
Go ahead and roll some... well, you don't roll, you actually just get hit points. So, yeah.
Yeah, I just get 4 straight up.
Alright, go ahead and just roll around, I don't know. It's all good.
But I can give some to... Have Meriden taken damage?
Yes, he has taken some damage.
Okay, so I'm gonna give him some temporary hit points.
Alright, how much you give him?
I will give him all I can. At 6.
Alright, let me just mark it down. Boom. There we go.
And then I'm gonna charge up.
I'm gonna charge up at Abraxas, I guess.
Yes.
Alright.
Can I go around him? Like over here?
No, I would say like this is a pretty small tunnel, at least where he's standing. So
yeah, he's blocking it.
You would kind of have to like push him out of the way in order to go around him.
Okay, well I'm gonna attack him.
All right, go ahead.
15.
Minus your exhaust. You do have any? You don't? Yeah. Okay, that hits. Go for it.
Wait, my hit points didn't get applied when I did it last time. Because I want to like do another hit dice to like hit him.
Oh, okay. Add the extra hit dice to the punch, or whatever you want to call it.
Okay, first the normal attack.
Alright, 11 damage.
And then we're gonna roll a d12.
D12 for the hit dice damage. That's another 5, so that's a total of 16 damage. Alright.
The hit dice, like it does say like a d12 plus 3. Do I not add the plus 3?
No, the plus 3 is just your constitution modifier when you heal up. It's not gonna add to the damage of your of the ring's power.
Okay, well, let me just tick off the hit dice. It didn't apply the other one before, so it's gonna roll two of them.
Okay, fair enough.
There we go. Let me just check it did. No, it didn't. It didn't apply them. Why not? I guess I just have to keep track of it.
I guess so. Kind of weird.
Yeah.
I'll report it after the game as a bug. It is still in beta, so they are still making changes to this VTT all the time.
That is true.
That is true.
Right. If I use the push feature, the 16 damage, will I hit Bhorahim? Like pushing him into Bhorahim?
No, I would say like since Bhorahim is not like directly behind him, you can kind of push him, like from this side-ish and push him in this direction.
Alright, so I'm gonna do that then.
Alright, so 10 feet, right?
Yes.
Alright. That brings him all the way over there to the other side of the stone. So he flies over there, and you see him just like his feet are just getting dragged along as he's kind of stopping it. And you see him just like he is smashed in his face. He is bleeding. This black ooze is just running down his face. And he looks furious. He looks angry. And that brings us to Myrddin.
Wait, do I still have movement?
You still have
movement. I still have half my movement. So I'm gonna like follow up.
So you just follow up on him. Alright, fair enough. And that brings us to Myrddin though. He's gonna go over here. He sees this bar basis. And he's gonna attempt one more ray of frost on him. And that unfortunately misses. That's a natural 1 on Myrddin's part.
Damn.
And he has to do a constitution saving throw. I gotta remember those.
Myrddin.
Oh, he's fine.
Oh.
Alright, Apep's turn.
Come on, Apep.
You can do it!
You can do it, buddy.
Are you kidding me?
He cannot do it!
No.
Alright, so he does not recharge his paper breath.
But he's gonna fly up there and do another Eldritch Blast.
I love the fact you keep saying fly and his small wings are just...
I mean, he believes he can fly. But he like tippy-toeing.
Yeah, he's
when flying.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Alright, go ahead.
No! God damn it. A 6.
A 6 to hit is not gonna be enough to hit. Even with the +4, but -2? Or is it -4 now?
No, it would just be a 6 now.
Oh, damn. Okay. But he also has to do a constitution saving throw.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, 18.
That is good enough. He's fine. Even with his modifier and -4, he's fine. Bhorahim, your turn. You see this bloodied devil. Like his tendrils are just like starting to relax a bit more, or starting to be less active. He is exhausted. He's breathing heavy. But you are also very exhausted. What would you like to do?
I would like to run away.
Alright, go ahead and run away.
Yeah, because I have -8 to any d20 roll.
That is a lot.
Yeah, so even if I so my chance to hit him just gets reduced so much. I can't do any verbal. I can't do any verbal spells as well. So yeah, I'm just gonna run. I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. All right. Fair enough.
Oh, my speed is now -20. 25.
So you're gonna run over there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run off the whole system because I can't do shit.
Fair enough. It's a shitty situation, I know. And that brings us to Abraxas. Oh, you could use your dash action to double your movement speed if you want.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
So you can get a little further away if you want.
Get a little bit of Monica.
Alright, so you get all the way down there. You're pretty safe now, I would say.
Am I though?
We'll see. There's still ash all the way around you.
Yep. So I'm just gonna get the fuck out of Dodge.
Alright.
Wait, don't you have the wind thingy to like clear the ash for yourself?
But then I have to do it constantly, and that I don't think that would help me in any way, because then I would just stand there and then do it as a concentration check. I don't know if I could use it and do that, but get say 5 seconds of airtime free and cast a verbal component. Sure, but that's hardly gonna. I don't gonna get that, I think.
You would get probably just the amount of time it takes you to cast the spell, so you would just be able to just keep yourself from having to do a Constitution saving throw just for being in the cave.
Yeah.
So you can do it to keep yourself safe if you want to do that instead of your dash.
You could like keep it like to like keep the caster safe, right? Would that work?
Who would you want to keep safe, you know?
Like a Pep and Meriden, so they don't have to do Constitution
Oh
save?
yeah, so just stand near them and just.
Yeah, create a pocket for them and you.
That's true though. That's a nice way to do it. Because I was thinking of, because to like bless is a verbal component, so it's. But yeah, I can go back to a pep on them instead. That is a good idea. Let's see if a pep can carry the fight.
Imagine.
Then I just stand doing my sexy druid dance. Yeah.
Alright, so you create like this small pocket of air between you and these guys, and you just have to squeeze in to kind of breathe normally there. It is real tight. You're not able to make any like big area or anything like that. Alright, and that brings us to Abraxas, who's gonna just attempt to just slaughter you, Durr, as you are the one next to him right now. That's a 10 to hit, that misses. But he also has his clave attack. He swings,
Yikes.
and that's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, but that's only 4 damage.
So 2 damage?
Yeah, 2 damage.
Okay.
But also, now it's your turn, so you also take 1 extra damage.
Can I have that and give it to another?
No. I like it though, I like it. Good idea. this guy is on death's door. He is not too happy, and it is your turn there. What would you like to do?
It is my turn. I take no chance. So I, as my bonus... Hang on. Wait, before I need to do anything. No! Just out of reach. Aren't they?
Who?
Like Bhorahim.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
just
yeah,
out
yeah.
of reach.
Like, you're not able to give any of these guys
Yeah.
your buff this time.
As my bonus, I'm gonna use a healing potion.
Alright. Drink up that potion. Oh shit,
Are
man.
you kidding me?
4 more hit points.
I take what I can get.
Yeah. Damn, guys, you're chucking down some potions in this fight.
It's also like weird. The dice keeps like just sliding for me. They're not rolling.
It's because they're fussy.
Has to be a bug, I think.
They're fussy.
I need this. Okay. I'm gonna hit the devil or the tentacle.
Ooh.
Wait, what just happened? I rolled 2 of them.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
I only clicked once.
Alright, that was weird. Try again, because that was weird. You're only supposed to do that one. Alright, so a 16 minus the... Do you have any exhaustion?
Nope.
Nope. So that's just pure damage. Go ahead and roll some damage.
I mean, it's going so well with like sacrificing my hit dice.
Alright, yeah. Go for it.
I still have 2 more, so I'm gonna do that. So normal attack first. Shit. Good thing I did the dice. And then... Oh. So 16?
16 damage. How do you want to do this?
I don't do the push.
You don't do the push. Alright, so how does it look when you kill him?
I'm doing like a clobbering, like from like overhead swing.
Alright, overhead swing, just bringing down the pole.
Yeah.
Alright, so you slam him in and you just see you hear the cracking of his kneecaps as you're just crushing him beneath the weight of your pole. And he just falls lifeless to the ground with shattered knees and twitching ever so slightly every now and then.
Does he have anything interesting on him that I can pick up?
The thing is, as he falls lifeless to the ground, you see this blood kind of just start to form around him. This big circle of blood. And he just kind of melts into it. And nothing is left behind.
Dang.
Nothing but a black blood of this demonic ooze. Alright.
I'm gonna yell out, I did it! Do I have to roll?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll. You're fine. You're fine. Ash doesn't affect you. You're the only one who's like completely unaffected by this. Alright. What would you guys like to do? The devil is gone.
Well, I just stand there and throw the breeze effect, and then as I try to do short breath with intake, need to go out, and then just.
I'm gonna say like 2 seconds. Let me just check up ahead, and I will come back. Hang in there.
Alright, thumbs up. Just gonna go away, grab a drink. So, do what you want.
All right.
I guess that's one way to do it. Can I do my animal handling check to like see if I can see any ill, if the dog is gonna do us any.
I wouldn't say that's an animal handling check. That would be like a perception, actually an insight check, to kind of see if you can, gauge the nature of this animal.
Okay.
So an insight check.
Inside. A 10.
A 10. Based on what you're seeing, like this dog is like, it has been tortured, it has been beaten, it has been bruised. It is currently licking its wounds, and based on you knowing animals very well, if it feels threatened, it is probably gonna attack. If it feels threatened, you imagine that it's probably not gonna react well.
I'm gonna take out like a bag of almonds and approach slowly.
All right. So you approach slowly with a bag of almonds. Then go ahead and give me a nature check. Let's see how well that goes.
Wait, a nature?
No, sorry, animal handling check.
Okay.
That
22.
Like, you see that it seems to be more interested in the almonds than it is in you now.
Okay. So I'm guessing like while it's busy with the almonds, like I'm gonna try and cut down the 3 pillars.
Alright, so you move out to this kind of like force field that is currently being in place, and you approach the first pillar. What would you like to do with it?
Can I look like if it's like booby trapped in some way?
Yeah, that would be a perception check.
$19.
19, alright. You take a few seconds. You look around and see if this pillar is booby trapped or anything, but you don't find anything that indicates that it would be trapped in any kind of way. I will, however, have to ask you to do a Constitution saving throw because you've been in the ash for a while now.
9.
9. Alright, you take your first point of exhaustion.
It's fine.
It's fine, you're fine.
I'm gonna go up and like hit the first pillar like with my club, like try and smash it.
Alright. Go ahead and roll some to hit.
Just like with my normal weapon?
Yeah, just roll your normal weapon to see if you can...
Oh, come on. A 7.
7. Like this weird arcane ground, and you don't like, you're still looking around trying to gauge everything that's happening. So you roll to hit, and unfortunately you don't manage to do any significant damage to the pillar on your first attack.
On my first attack. Okay, so I'm gonna try to do it again.
Alright. Go ahead and roll again.
What?
You sense that, like, as you're about to attack, you try to slam down on this weird arcane pillar, and again your focus, your balance seems to shift, and once more you are not able to hit it. Something seems to be affecting your attacks.
Can I call out for Merlin? Like I need his hand. Need his help.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw as Merlin just approaches. Alright, you're fine.
That would be 13, yeah.
Alright, Merlin goes out and takes a look, and he spends some time with this whole, checking out the pillars, and he starts casting a spell. And you do have a little bit of time while he is doing that. Is there something you would like to do?
Is the dog still like busy with the almonds?
It is kind of locked in, so it's not really able to move at all due to this arcane prison. So currently, it's just looking like with hungry eyes at these almonds, unable to actually, move over to them.
Well, that's not nice.
I know.
I'm gonna like check out the little bag and the chest that's up here.
All right. Dig. The bag has the bag itself has 2 potions of healing in it, and that's kind of it.
Oh, nice.
But still, it refills you a little bit.
I was running out.
Bhorahim walks up with his sexy druid dance behind you after seeing Merlin walks up.
Just
What?
trying to do a sexy druid chant and just keeping the air fresh as you're just kind of looking around. But it's kind of taking your full focus. You have to do a hand movement. You have to do the verbal chanting. So you're kind of just like going, Nam your and
Yeah, I'm not doing anything else. This is now.
You're kind of just keeping a little bubble for you and a pep to stay safe. All right, and you go to check the chest.
Yes.
All right. Inside the chest, you find 110 gold coins in this heavy velvet pouch, plus also a bunch of silver coins, 20 silver coins. Other than that, you find 2 polished bloodstones. They're beautiful red and black. You also find like this small hand-carved ivory statue of a dancing satyr. You find a flask of alchemist fire. A small carpet, no larger than a pep. Sewn in like this blue, purple, and gold threads. And you find this bronze shield emblazoned with the symbol of an eye.
I already lost it after the bloodstones.
Alright, so I'll just throw it into our little Discord chat just to make it easier. So
Sounds good.
The coins themselves you already got, right?
Yes, I added them.
Alright.
Got 150 now.
That is awesome. Alright, so 2 polished bloodstones that are beautiful red and black. A small hand-carved ivory statue of a dancing satyr. A flask of alchemist fire. A small carpet, no larger than a pep. Sewn in this blue, purple, and golden thread. And a bronze shield with the symbol of an eye.
These, like all these, like is it like stuff that I need to custom add in, or are they already in the game?
The alchemist fire is in the game. The other things are just things of value, so you just have to add them by hand. Just custom add them.
Okay. I'm not gonna add the alchemist fire and the shell because I'm planning to give that to Bhorahim when we get out.
Alright, fair enough. As you are looking through this and just putting things into your bag and everything, Merlin is just going around removing this enchantment from this place. And he is currently on the last one of them as you finish looking through this chest.
All right. I'm gonna try like be ready to like see if I can like comfort the dog.
All right. So Merlin
Make sure to
goes
get like
over
the almonds.
and he's like doing his full enchantment thing, and let me just I will need you to do a Constitution saving throw, and Merlin also.
Net 20.
Nice. And Merlin also plenty safe. All good. And he removes this one, and as he does that, you see this like barrier that was holding everything over this edge just start to shimmer, and from the far corner of this room the barrier seems to be falling down, and Merlin just runs to get into safe ground. What would you like to do?
Can I quickly like run out and then toss the dog back at the edge?
Sure. Go ahead and give me a strength check to toss the dog.
Oh my god, that's 7.
7. This is a pretty heavy dog. So you managed to push it, not really toss it.
Okay.
You're still strong, but this is a big hellhound. So you managed to toss it. It is, slightly scared, so it is gonna try and snap at you, bite at you. Oh, that is a 20. Yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and roll some damage on that. Alright, that is 17 damage. And since you're not raging, it is not halved.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, am I able to like counter that with like animal handling to calm it down?
You can try to calm it down now, as you have been pushing it. So you still took the damage, but go ahead and roll an animal handling check.
15.
15, alright. So you get bitten and you don't flinch. You don't like show any reaction. You're just kind of petting it, and you kind of see like its tail is starting to wag a little bit. Even though it is hurt, it is injured, and it is not trusting anything. But it does seem to relax a bit and kind of get the sense that you don't mean it any harm. So now you're just able to kind of pull it in, but you have to hurry as this barrier is just falling and the floor seems to be going away from you in any moment now.
Yeah, that's why I was like, pull it in, as you say.
Alright, so you're pulling it in. It kind of gets a little bit scared at first, but sees the floor disappearing and just like prances in, like majestically just hopping in.
I also like the almost that was like laying in front that it couldn't reach before. I picked like those up to like so it could eat them.
Alright. So it snaps at your hand and tries to get the almonds. Do you hand feed it, or do you toss it into the mouth, or what do you do?
Since I got bitten, I'm gonna like toss it at it, like in the air.
Alright, fair enough. You toss it and it just snaps it, and it doesn't get all of the almonds, but it gets most of them, and some of them just falls into the abyss behind you.
Alright,
so you're safely back at the edge, and you see the last of the shimmering barrier dissipates, and it is gone. The ash hangs thick in this cavern. What would you guys like to do?
As I'm chanting and doing my dance, I'm like in between throwing words. Leave now, chavalava, leave now, chavalava.
That's a good chant. Chavalava,
Yeah.
lava, lava.
So I just start to move downwards. Basically, I'm a tired Cthulhu.
I'm gonna say to like the dog, like, here boy, you wanna come with us? We're gonna get you to safety.
And it just goes ruff. And
I take that as a yes.
you gather that probably means yes, but you're not really 100% sure. if it even
Alright.
understands what you're saying.
Let us skedaddle.
All right. So you guys are like, Bhorahim is kind of holding this small barrier up as you guys are moving with the treasure chest.
Yeah, we need
I guess so.
Just bring it. Just bring it. That's fine.
we need to store our stuff in there.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'm gonna
Alright.
try and make a mimic.
So you guys take your time, but since Bhorahim is kind of chanting this, and after seeing this, Myrddin goes, "Oh, I can help with that," and he is gonna cast Prestidigitation to kind of also give like this small puff of wind around you guys to kind of just increase the size of this air pocket that you're creating.
All right.
We are
just
leaving,
continue.
right?
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
just going downwards. Unless
With-
you want to
Okay.
do more specific things, Sir Grim, then tell us to throw dice, because there's no point of just moving inch by inch unless there's.
No. This is perfectly fine. Unless you want to go to the patch of the dungeon you haven't explored, then
Nope.
let's just fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm good.
So you guys just
Yeah.
head to the exit, and you leave.
Ugh, when they get out, I'm like, I feel like we should take a 5-6 day break. I'm poofed.
Right.
That was scary. That was scary, fellas.
So you guys come back out to this forest, like this goblin camp that you left behind, and you guys are exhausted, especially you, Bhorahim. You are beyond exhausted. I'll just add Myrddin in here again. Hello. Oh. And then also, you bring out your new companion. This hellhound that just wagging its tail. It looks very hurt, and you get the sense that if it wasn't as hurt as it is right now, it would probably be dancing around or something. It seems very playful despite its current health condition.
So I will. I can use my last spell slot and I can heal it.
Wait. Before you do that, can I go up to it and stay close to this guy? He will take good care of you.
All right, let me just real quickly check the stats on this boy, just to see, does he understand common or no? He doesn't. So give me a animal handling check to just kind of like show your intention.
So
Kind of just like shifts its head a little bit at you and just like woof. Like it seems playful. You're not really sure it understands what your meaning of this is.
can I try to explain what I'm doing?
You already rolled like a 10, so you gather that it probably doesn't really understand you, but it at least gathers that you mean it no harm.
Yeah, I bend down and I get on the one knee, and then I take both my hands slowly towards the hellhound, and then I try to stroke it behind one of the ears, and then I will try the other one, and then I will speak with exhausted breath that I'm just gonna make him feel a bit better, and I mean no harm. And then I want to throw healing word at the doggo.
All right.
I'm also gonna give you a bag of almonds.
To feed the doggo.
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and roll some heal for it.
17.
That's a huge heal. 17 heal. There we go. It is looking a lot better. It is not back to full health, but it definitely looks a lot better already.
What's the now that we're outside? has there been any change? Like can I perceive that from when we went in, like how much time it has passed, or?
Yeah, alright, for trying to kind of gather how much time has passed, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh, not one, baby. No, yeah, not one, baby.
Based on like what you can see around, like this was just to see how precise you could do it, because there are some obvious changes out here. You guys have been like, based on what you can see, is that someone or something has been rummaging through the pile of goblin corpses you guys left behind, and you can see that like there has been some changes. So you, based on that, you're estimating that at least you have been gone for a few hours.
Yeah, I just sit on the one knee like, I'm tired, guys. Looks like some time has passed, but should we just take a tent and move it up here, or should we? Yeah, we should. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. Merlin, can we use your special teleportation thingy or your tent thing or whatever?
What? No, and you just see Merlin is just currently just like brushing off this all this ash that has kind of just laid itself on you guys like a small layer of this gray ashen surface, and he's just like with prestidigitation just brushing it off, and you just see his entire body just cleanse itself from this filth. And he just goes, whew, good job, guys, in there. That was, we managed to clear it. And you got some pretty interesting loot. But yeah, you guys want to sleep. I can cast if you guys want to go to the mansion, but then I am drained for the day. Then that is it. But I guess it is turning into like... And he looks around and he goes like, looks to be like early afternoon. So we can, call it an early night, I guess.
Personally, Merlin, I could like sleep for like 6 days. That rift, that is not for me right now. I should, next time I see one, I need to be way more prepared.
Well, I did warn you guys, and yeah.
I know. But now I know, Merlin. Now I know.
All right, fair enough. I need an entrance in order to cast my spell, so let's head down to the tent down here. And he goes down, and then this tent you're standing with right here, that is burned down. So he's just gonna go over to this tent over here.
Don't forget the dog.
What happened? I asked Merlin. What happens if the tent like disappears? Does the gateway go away as well, or?
No, not actually. No, it like what happens is like this. This gateway that I create, it is kind of just only visible to whoever I invite for this surface.
Oh, okay.
So anyone else will not be perceiving this entrance at all. They will just see a normal tent. So they can take it down and remove the tent and everything. But as long as I have already opened this kind of portal, the door will not reappear until one of us uses it. So we should be fairly safe. Someone of really strong magic would probably be able to determine that there's a door or a gateway here, but for most normal folk, perfectly invisible.
Okay, I'm just curious. I haven't seen this kind of magic, so just wanted to get a bit more info.
Yeah, of course. Ask anything you want. Like you guys said, you guys wanted to investigate the graphics mine, right? So hey, anything I can do to help, you let me know.
Merlin cast well, the Strider that increased its speed, I guess that is gone now, or is it per until like long rest or something?
It lasts for 8 hours, so you guys are
Oh,
still having the
yeah.
effect since you've been in another dimension. So out here, many hours have passed. You're not sure how many, if it's even still the same day or what, but in there, that was probably only like an hour you were gone or something.
All right.
So you still have the effect of it, but he is currently casting the spell, creating this door, and he's opening up the door, and the Hellhound is just like licking its wounds currently and just, laying down on the ground. Pep is also just sitting up against the tent and just like catching his breath. Myrddin opens the door and in there you see this familiar hallway filled with doors on each side. He just goes in and says, "Come on in, guys. Mi casa is su casa. My mansion is your mansion." And you're heading into Myrddin's mansion.
Finally. Luxury. And I asked Myrddin, do you happen to have a bathtub or something where we can fill it with a large puddle of warm water?
And as you enter and ask that, you see this familiar dog-like creature, the guy you saw the last time you was in his mansion. This dog that is currently standing on his hind legs with like these blue trousers on, this purple vest, and he's like, "Oh, Master Myrddin, how good to see you again. You were asking for a bath. That is of no problem, of course. Right this way, sir. Is there anything I can do for you, Master Wilt?" And Myrddin just goes, "No, I'm fine, thank you. I will be heading to my study for now." And he just goes down a few doors.
Before he goes, I wanna give him the arcane crystal.
He turns around, takes the arcane crystal. Ah, yes. This crystal feels like it is like it feels like we brought a piece of that realm here. I will have to spend some time to understand this. Is it okay to bring it to my study for now?
Yep. Well, by all means, Myrddin. You have a better chance to solve it than I do. I just need a bath and relax right now. I don't know.
Right. Lakey, make sure that they get a nice proper bath. I will be in my study if you need me. And he goes down a few doors, then heads into the door on the right and disappears from your vision. Lakey, this butler dog, is just right this way, gentlemen. And he's just starting to lead you guys. Durr, are you just following along?
Yeah.
All right. So he leads you guys down, 3 doors down to this door where you can kind of see like it has like this blue frame, but other than that, it's like all the other doors. He opens it, and in there you see like this big spa area. So it's like white marble all around the walls, and the floor just goes like, a nice steady surface. Then it has like this step down, and then another step down into the water, and you see like this big spring, probably like 6 meters in radius, just with a spring in the middle, and the steam in the air as you kind of see just this fountains just spraying up water. It kind of dissipates, and you see this steamy shower just raining down on the area. He points over to the opposite side of the door and just goes, "There's a changing room over there, gentlemen, if you would like to change clothes or get any towels. But feel free to enjoy the spa area as you see fit." He bows and then just scurries off into the distance. So you have a big spar to yourself. Is there anything you would like to do?
Can I just like step in right away?
Sure.
No changing anything, just stepping in.
All right, you feel the warmth of this water just starting to heat up your body, and just you see this flaky surface of white ash around your skin just kind of start to dissolve and dissipate into the water. And it's like the water is enchanted, because the white ash seems to disappear and not contaminate the water, as it just clears it off your skin.
I'm trying to like signal Pep to come in with the water.
Pep just shakes his head and just goes like holding like a piece of paper, kind of scared that the paper will get wet.
Bhorahim is just looks at the water and is like, "Oh yes, this is what I need now." And then I look at the Pep and like, "You're a hero, Pep. Thank you. Also, you two there. You did great in there. Sadly, I couldn't do much."
All right. And this is around now. You notice that the Hellhound doesn't seem to be in there with you guys.
Oh. Why?
Well, it doesn't know you. Why would it follow you blindly?
Joy?
I guess you have to go out to the door and lure it in. Call it in.
I guess so. I go and find the get up from the water, and I put a towel, and then I go find the dog butler, and I ask if he has a leg of chicken, perhaps two.
You come out into the hallway where you were greeted by the butler before. You don't see him anywhere, but you see the other one, the one you saw near the breakfast last time. The dog with the pointy snout and the dark fur. He comes out from the dinner hall and just looks around, and he sees you and says, "Ah, so how was it?"
Painful. Good sir.
Oh,
Do you
that is
happen to have some
good to hear.
food? No,
Food?
no, I know.
Any food
Yeah.
you like, just tell me what you would like. I can make anything.
2 chicken legs, please. It's for a 4-legged friend.
For a 4-legged friend. What friend would that be? And
There's
he looks
a-
around to kind of see if there's anyone behind you. Doesn't notice anyone.
Yeah, no, we rescued a hellhound and
Hellhound. And you
yeah.
see he's kind of just like, his claws kind of just go out and just, where?
It's not in here. We thought he was with us, but apparently not. So we need to get him in here just for safety. So I need to feed him with some chicken. If that's not hard to ask.
He looks at you with like suspicion. Give me a persuasion roll.
4.
4 minus 8, so minus 4.
Yep.
It's just, like, you're not bringing that dog in here, but I can get you the chicken legs. And he just scurries off into the kitchen. And a few minutes go by, and he comes out with some fresh chicken legs. Then the smell just fills your nose, and it's just, these are perfectly done, and they are with this barbecue marinade, and it smells delicious, and you can just feel your teeth watering as you see the food.
Nice. Well, I take it and I thank the kind butler.
He kind of gives you like a grunt. You get the sense that based on what you've told him, like he doesn't appreciate that very much, and he just goes into the dinner hall again and just disappears from your sight.
And Bhorahim thinks for himself, I guess dogs can be racist too. Then he goes out of the tent and looking for the hellhound.
Right,
He was like,
you
here,
come
hellhound. Hello.
As you come out into to this abandoned goblin camp, you are just once again like the smell is just so bad, rotting meat, and just like this fetid smell of goblin sweat, shit, and piss fills your nose. You hear, like, you can hear the hound somewhere rummaging through things, but you can't see it from where you are right now.
I use my druidic powers to create the breeze effect, and then to like push so the smell sort of like comes from the from my hand, and it just goes outwards to see if I can catch its attention if it's sniffing around.
You don't get any effect based on the dog. It seems to be preoccupied, but you can hear it pretty close by.
Alright, then I follow the noise and see what it's doing.
Alright, so you go around these crates in the middle of camp, and right on the other side of the crates you see this hellhound is currently just gnawing on a dead goblin's leg, as it is just, having a snack on its own.
And then I bend over and like, ooh, well, aren't you a hungry fella? But I got even something more tastier than that nasty goblin meat, Sir Hound. So here, and I just put them like in front of him. It's called chicken legs. It's
This
really
is when
tasty.
you notice that the chicken legs are gone.
What? Where's my chicken legs?
They're not there.
I swear to you, Mr. Dog, I had some chicken legs.
It kind of looks at you, and you get the sense like this dog is looking at you in disbelief, not really sure what to make of you. It is not angry or, it doesn't have a bad attitude towards you because you healed it up, but it's very distrustful, and it's been through a lot.
Can I get up from the water and go out, see what's going on?
Sure, you get up out of the water and kind of see a Pep just still sitting on this edge, kind of still trying to convince itself whether it should get in the water or not. You head out into the hallway that is currently just deserted, and you can just see out of the door the goblin camp in front of you.
I'm gonna ask Bhorahim what he's doing out here.
I was trying to feed the dog, but I got some chicken legs, but they are gone.
Well, did you eat them?
I wish, but no, I would save them for the doggo. But yeah, I don't know. It's strange. Maybe they are magical made? Maybe I can't get them past the tent or the mansion? Or whatever we are inside of Murden's mystical thingy-majig. So yeah, but the hound was eating on the dead goblins though. That can't be tasty, right? Have you
Can I
eaten
see? Can I
goblins?
see the hound?
From
The hound
where
is-
you're standing currently, you can't, but like you can, based on the sound and everything, you have a pretty good idea of exactly where it is on the other side of the crates. So you could go over and just meet it.
I'm gonna tell Bhorahim I can try like get it in with my almonds.
Well, one of the butlers seems a bit. Didn't seem to like the idea to get him out. So.
I can. What if you go and get Murd in, and I can get the hound?
Yeah, I can.
Maybe
I will hasten
maybe you
his
can also
study.
ask like why the chicken vanished.
Yeah, that is true. I think if he's in his study, I don't wanna disrupt him, but I can go and get my clothes back on, and I can keep the hound company for a while, and we can probably switch. I can just relax out here in nature and talk to the doggo, and and then we can just switch a bit between, if that's fine with you. I don't want to.
We did spend the night one time out here, didn't we?
Yes.
So
Yes,
we
you
could do
guys
it
did
again.
spend the night out there while you were brewing health potions and stuff before you went to the circle.
Yeah. So we could just like spend the night out here with the dog instead, so it's not alone.
That is true. But since there has been some movement here, I think we should try and barricade the front entrance a bit with the crates, so we don't get any nasty surprises.
I mean, we have a hound now. Wouldn't that be like able to alert us?
That is true. You might be able to smell them, but I don't want to take no chances. We met some invisible imps. What if there are invisible goblins there? Have you seen goblins that are invisible?
I have not seen any invisible goblins.
You
Then we
guys,
don't know if they'll
while
not
looking
exist.
around, you can see a bunch of dead goblins. Like none of them are invisible. There's just a bunch of dead goblins.
Also,
but it
I
does
want
seem like
to
someone had rummaged through them while you guys were gone.
like rummage through them, like eating or carefully looting, like.
Neither.
Alright.
But it seems like someone has been moving them or tossing them around.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna go inside and see if I can get Merlin to help us.
How many bodies of goblins? Like, was it 12-ish around?
Let's see, there was 2 here. More like 16 goblins-ish you killed before.
While Durr is going in to get Merlin, I just start to pick up all the goblins I can see, and I will toss them in the cage, and I want to just set them on fire.
Alright, fair enough. So you just start gathering goblins. Fair enough. It's gonna take you some time, especially since you are currently deeply exhausted.
Oh yeah.
So this, like, just lifting a goblin makes your entire body just scream in like agony. You are like on the verge of passing out. While you're doing this, Durr, you go through the hallway and you notice that Murden went through the third door on the right. So you go over to it and you knock on the door? Or do you go in?
I do.
Alright, you knock on the door.
I knock on the door.
And you just hear from the inside, a moment, please. And like a few seconds goes by, and Merlin comes out through the door, and he's like still holding the crystal, and just, there. Yes. What is it? Is there anything? Do you need anything?
We need some help with the hound outside, like maybe like to get him inside in safety.
Ah, okay, yeah, well, fair enough.
Also, you butlers don't seem very keen of us doing it.
I should have known. The butlers here are of a fey nature, so they are like opposite-ish from devils. So they don't really go along that well. So it makes sense. But I can order them to allow the Hellhound in. That should be fine. And you just kind of see him like just, hold his fingers up to his brain, just, sending out like some sort of command. And then he just follows you along as you head towards the exit.
I'm gonna like ask if he can help us like guide it inside.
Well, I guess we could. I'm not sure how we should guide a hellhound. I'm not really an expert on the hells. We can certainly try. And he takes out like this big bag of nuts that you've seen him have before. Like he pulled it out of your of the bag, the bag of holding, yeah. And he's just like, starts spreading like this thick trail of nuts, and just well, actually, dogs are carnivores. It's better to use meat. But I don't really have any meat on me. Do you guys have any meat?
I should have some meat.
I think that would be better at manipulating the dog, luring the dog in.
Well, I was saving this special food that I got. Special meat. The magic food bag. Where's this meat in?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go outside and like try and like feed it to it.
All right, fair enough.
Maybe that.
As you come out and just start waving this piece of meat, you see the dog just instantly look towards you and just, and it just starts moving towards you. What do you do?
I'm gonna like hold up a hand, like trying like to stop it, like calm down, whoa, and like try and like tell it if you follow us inside, you get the meat.
All right, go ahead and roll me a animal handling check.
Oh, come on. 8.
8. All right. So it jumps at you. It tackles you. You fall to the ground, and you just feel its sharp bite as it bites down on your hand. Let's see. 21 to hit. That hits.
It hits.
So that's an 11 damage.
Well, I only have 8 hit points right now.
So you goes unconscious as the dog bites into it. Yeah? What do you want?
Can I use my relentless endurance?
Yes.
So I won't go down to 0. I will like remain in 1.
To 1 hit point.
Okay.
All right.
Nice.
So you are almost fainting. You keep yourself conscious by your pure force of will. And you just see the dog just gobble up the meat with like gusto, just tear into this piece of meat.
I'm like getting up back on the 2 feet and like saying like that's a good boy.
And you just see the tail the tail just goes, and you get the sense if you try to move behind it, you would probably get 1 point of damage from its tail.
I'm telling it to it's inside now, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, it is. It jumped in and kind of on right on the inside of the door right now.
I'm gonna try, yell or tell Bhorahim. I don't know how far away he is from me.
Bhorahim is
Steve?
still like on the outside.
Yeah,
behind.
I'm around here somewhere.
Yeah, he's just working his ass off trying to get these goblins in.
I'm yelling to him like I got him inside, but it's up to you now to handle him. And then I'm gonna.
All right, fair enough. While you are doing this, Bhorahim, go ahead and roll me like a history check.
I am getting low rolls.
You get low
Some
rolls
bad
and you
rolls.
are beyond exhausted. So, yeah, you're just doing this like purely anatomic, just pure reflex kind of doing this. Your mind is just blank while you're doing this. All right. So, but you take your time. You have some time, and you're just gathering all these goblins up. The Hellhound is currently just on the inside of the door. Merlin has also gone back on the inside. This time he is standing with you, Durr, just currently looking at the dog, not really sure what to do about this.
I'm gonna ask Merlin if he has any healing, or if he can.
I have the healing potion you guys gave me before. That's it. I don't have any healing magic, unfortunately.
I feel like I need to use one. I'm gonna say him that's okay while I take my own out.
All right.
Because I did find 2.
Yeah, you did find 2 healing potions. That's true.
Let me just chuck that down.
Oh, that is a good roll.
I need that.
Yeah, you need that for sure.
Are you gonna try feed the doggo again?
I don't know. He has a nasty bite. I feel like he's busy at the moment.
He is just on the inside of right on the inside of this mansion, right in the doorway, just hunching over this piece of meat that he's holding down with his paws and just biting into, and just you can see that he is enjoying this meat for sure, and you just hear the constant duk, 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 as his tail is just slamming into the frame of the door, each side does duk, 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 duk. Constantly.
Can I pet him? Would that do anything? With affection?
You can certainly try.
That's why I like to pet him. That's a good boy.
All right, fair enough. I'm not even gonna get you to roll for that. He's currently just real busy with this very special piece of meat you had, and eating it with gusto. Doesn't even seem to register the fact that you're petting him. He's just fully engulfed in it.
I'm gonna try and scoot past him. That's why I need the healing potion.
Oh, okay.
So I can go out after Bhorahim.
All right, fair enough. The tail is just, as I said, slamming into the door, duk, 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 duk. So I will say you will have to move pretty fast. Go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check.
11.
Yeah, you take 1 point of damage as you scoot past him.
Okay. And then I'm gonna move down to Bhorahim, tap him on the shoulder, saying you don't have to. We got him inside.
All right, and kind of getting out of a daze, you feel a tap on your shoulder, Bhorahim, and see Durr as he says this. He's really in a trance.
He is.
Yeah, I'm just writing more stuff to Bhorahim. But yeah, I just want to be, clear this area and don't want to defile nature with bad odor. So just gonna get this done and then I will come back in and take a long nap, perhaps. Yes, I think so. Long nap. So I just continue getting the last remaining goblins, and I will light the fire and say a small prayer to whoever god who accepts these poor souls.
Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
So 2.
So 2. You have no idea what god goblins pray to.
Nope. That's why I'm just doing an
Do I like
open-ended prayer.
Do I pick up on that?
On what?
That he's trying to pray for the goblins?
Oh, yeah, I would say like you're standing right next to him as he's finishing up his work here, so yeah.
Do I have any knowledge on the goblins if they needed to be prayed on?
I would say give me, you with your goblin slaying knowledge and everything, go ahead and roll me a religion check with advantage. Oh, the dual roll there, okay. 11. You know that goblins pray or go to war and do things in the name of Maglobiet, the goblin god. But you don't know much about this god, other than it's like some sort of goblin deity that they seem to be praising. And you've encountered many times that goblin goes, like charging towards you, going, "For Maglobiet!" and then you slaughter them.
I tell that to Bhorahim, like if he has to pray to anyone, it has to be that guy, but I don't think it's necessary because they feel like it's like they're honored to die for him.
All right.
I say okay, and then I turn my prayer directly to Maglobiet, and then I say that they fought with ferocity and valor, and they died gloriously, and hope they gain favor in your halls. And then I go inside with Durr.
As you're finishing your prayer, you feel like a breeze of wind. It's a familiar breeze. It's like from your own god, you gather that much. You get kind of the sense that he's kind of showing you message received, I will pass it along.
And then I take my arm around Durr, and then I think it worked. And now let's go and maybe bathe some more or drink some ale, perhaps.
Yeah, and get the dog to a safe area.
Yeah,
maybe where you're gonna sleep.
We can sort that out, Murden.
Murden is currently inside of the mansion, so you can't see him from where you are, but you do see a doorway with a butt of a hellhound with a tail just slamming as it's just still focused on its meat.
I'm gonna tell Bhorahim, if he has to get in, be fast, or it's gonna hurt.
Alright. Received. And then I go in, and I guess the hellhound is 50-50 inside out, and then I try and just kick, just use one of my feet to move the meat further in.
All right, so in order to get all the way into the meat, you kind of have to move past its tail first. So go ahead, both of you guys, roll me an acrobatics check.
Oh, so close.
Okay.
Alright, so 11.
11. All right, both of you take 1 point of damage. As you
That's a
try
hard
to
tail.
move past the
It
tail
is.
and it just slams into you. But yeah, you are now inside and you push the meat a little bit further in with your feet. And you kind of hear like for just like a half a second, just like this growl. And it just like scurries like this, like few centimeters further along, and it is now fully inside of the mansion.
Oh. And then I sit gently near the hound and like, okay, little fella, just don't do anything stupid now you're here. Please, just be. And Bhorahim is starting like he's getting sleepy. Like just stay, just maybe a bit sleep. Maybe you should sleep a little bit. And I wakes himself up like, okay, where is Merlin there? Cause
And the hallway is currently completely empty, except for you guys. Pep is still not in the hallway. You gather that he's probably still in the spa area. Merlin, you can gather he's probably in his study. And other than that, all the doors down the hallway are closed currently.
all right, I try and see if I can bring the dog with me to Merlin's door.
All right. Before you even manage to get up from your falling down, resting spot, the dog has finished eating its meat and is like very happy and kind of proud of himself, just prancing around, looks up at you, and he seems to be in a much better mood already. So how do you try to get him to move with you?
The promise of more meat, basically. Yeah.
He just turns his
Follow-
head, kind of
yeah.
like, hmm?
More meat, boy. More meat. Come on, boy. Come on, more meat. This way.
And he kind of just follows you because of the tone of your voice.
All right. Cool. I go to knock on Merlin's door.
All right, and just a few seconds, you hear some rummaging in through the door, and he comes out and just is wearing these glasses that kind of it has this thick glass, like he was looking really deep into something. He opens the door and just lifts up the glasses. Hey, Bhorahim.
Hey, buddy. Do you happen to have a room, mayhaps, where I can sleep, or?
Oh yeah, the guest room is still down by the entrance. The first door on the right.
All right, cool.
You slept there the other night. It should still be there.
I don't want to take any liberties. This is your house.
It's perfectly fine. You guys are guests here. You are more than welcome, and you know where the dining hall is in case you want anything to eat.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a quick bite for this guy, and then I point to the hellhound, and yeah, thank you. I will go to the guest room. By the way, did you have a look at the crystal?
Yes, I'm currently looking into this crystal. What I've gathered so far is that this crystal is, based on what I have read in my books, it's called a lumalisk. It's a stone that comes from the demon realm of Avernus. It somehow feeds on misery, but so far I haven't been able to gather anything more than that. My spells didn't seem to tell me anything deeper than that. It still has its aura around it, but I am honestly not sure of any uses of it.
Okay, well, keep it safe and keep yourself safe. If anything, you can always just destroy it or throw it, or maybe some of your other friends might know a bit more.
Like, my best guess would be that Mandlin would maybe know more. Like, he knows some weird shit. But hey, tell me if there's anything else you want me to take a look at, or anything else. But I would definitely suggest that we take a good, long, relaxing rest here, and then tomorrow morning we will. I will be taking my leave because there are the elemental stones. I really need to be going to check up on that.
Yeah, of course. Well, I thank you for everything, Merlin. You really helped us here. And I need to go. I am that Asher there just took the breath out of me. So
yeah, that's
I just start walking, just like.
And you just hear him kind of like, yeah, okay, and then he just kind of goes into the room again.
Right, so I just go to the food area and I grab see if I can find some meat, and
as you enter this great dining hall, you're just met with the smells of like various foods. It just smells really great, and you can just smell the beef, the chicken, the soups, the garlic, everything is just so fragrant and delicious, and you just see this long table just booming with food, and this black hound is just like running around like, oh, you got the dog in, yes. The master ordered that the dog is allowed, so he is welcome, I guess.
He will not disturb you, sir. So I am just get some more meat for the hound, and then I will take my leave. And then I turn to the hound and like, you stay here, okay? And then I close the door and I grab some meat, and then I go back out and just guide the hound with the meat to the guest room.
Alright, you open the door to the guest room, and once again you're just met with this like four-seasoned room with like these portrait windows into other realms, and this like satin, velvety, silky, smooth curtains, and you just feel so comfortable instantly. So you take your section and just sit down on the bed with the meats, and the dog is just following you, the smell of meats, as it just sits at the bed and just like looks at you with hungry eyes.
Is this like a two duvet situation or one?
It's a like one bed is like a pretty big king size bed, but with only like one big duvet.
All right.
But shit ton of pillows, like a full fort.
All right, like classic hotel situation.
Yeah, very luxurious hotel, but yes.
Yeah. All right, then I drop some pillows in the corner, and then I put the meat over there, and then I just slap the pillows like, here boy, enjoy, and then I jump in the bed.
Alright, you say jump, and that's what you mean to do, but like as you try to, your strength just leaves you and you just kind of flops into bed. Alright, and while all of this is going on there, what would you like to do? What are you doing?
I'm gonna go back into a pub and see how's he doing.
All right, and you see kind of Apep is still standing on the edge of this basin, and kind of dipping his toe. And every time his toe touches the water, he kind of scurries a little bit back, like he's scared it will jump out and attack his paper. He looks up at you and just like with these big eyes. Huh?
I'm gonna go over to him and then I'm gonna dip his toes. And then I'm gonna tell him like it's time for bed.
Yeah. And he just like accepts it and just follows you towards the bed.
I'm still lifting him. Like I'm carrying him.
Okay. He's getting carried and just goes. And you kind of see his wings are just fluttering, like he's trying to kind of make himself easier for you, but it doesn't make him lighter at all.
I'm like holding him in under like the stomach, like an airplane, so he can like get the feeling of flying.
And the wings are just like. But they're like so tiny on his back, and it's just like not doing any effect. But he just goes like spreads his his arms, and just. All right. So you head towards the bedroom, where you find that Bhorahim is already long gone. He is so deep in his trance, and you hear the snoring. The snoring of a cloud Goliath is kind of like, the small sound of a roaring thunder. And in the corner, you see like this hellhound has kind of like made a small little bed out of these pillows that Bhorahim threw to the side. And you see it's just like it is enjoying itself and just gobbling up some meat. Enjoying all the different flavors as Bhorahim just took like, one of this, one of this, one of this, one of this, and just like this whole buffet of meats are just in front of him.
Right. I'm just gonna like head straight to bed.
All right. So you go straight towards the bed.
Yes.
And just fall down onto the bed, and you just enjoy the silky smooth duvet, and just takes a few moments just to rest yourself, and you fall asleep.
Before I fall like fully asleep, I'm gonna like give Apep like a fresh new piece of paper that he can enjoy.
All right, and he's just like instantly as he sees you're giving him a new piece of paper, he kind of just like rolls the current piece of paper into like this kind of like a durum, and just like shoves it in his mouth, and just like just grabs the new piece of paper. And then he kind of just like jumps up into the bed with you, and just like runs over to this like fort out of pillows, just disappears into the pillows. You kind of lose sight of him because there's just so many big pillows in there. And then you guys fall asleep and have a good night's rest.
A long sleep.
Yes. So all of you guys get a full night's rest. But since it was like early in the afternoon, like late in the afternoon, like early evening, like when you guys wake up, you're not sure what time it is.
Do we lose the exhaustion too?
Yes, as you guys have
You lose one.
gotten a full night's rest, everybody loses 1 point of exhaustion. I think it is, or is it the full
Yeah,
exhaustion you
no,
lose?
it's 1 per full rest, so...
1 per full rest. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, that's annoying for Bhorahim.
Well, yes, but he could also like if he has the spell. I don't know what spells he has, but there's, and Bhorahim would probably know this. So Bhorahim knows that like if he has restoration, lesser restoration, he can use that spell to clear off exhaustion.
Oh, that's what it does. Okay. Like when I was playing Baldur's Gate, I had no idea what that spell was doing. I was like, I used it all the time. Like, what does it do?
It says here lesser restoration. Wait. If you touch a creature and one condition on it, blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Yeah,
Doesn't?
it should clear all of this. Is it greater restoration that also clears exhaustion?
Is the exhaustion part of a poison?
Oh yeah. It's greater restoration that clears exhaustion, not lesser
Alright.
restoration. I'm sorry. So yeah, you can't do shit about it.
Nope. Thank you for getting my hopes up.
I'm sorry.
Maybe Meriden knows it. Can only hope.
So you guys wake up. You have no idea what time it is because the inside of this mansion doesn't really, like, it doesn't show how it looks on the outside, except for these picture frames that like are windows into other realms. So like that is not gonna give you any clue as to what time it is here. But you wake up and you feel already a lot stronger, a lot healthier, and ready for a day.
I am gonna wake up and then I'm gonna say to Bhorahim, I found something for you in the cabin. Oh, place we were at.
Oh,
And
well.
and I'm gonna pull out one alchemy bottle.
Alright, so Bhorahim, you get 1 alchemist fire.
Yeah.
Ooh, thank you, Durr.
And then I also found this like fancy bronze shield with a with the eye in it, like symbol of an eye. I have no idea what it is.
Oh, have I seen this eye before? Do I perhaps know something?
Based on your, how, give me a history check. This is not a religion. This is history.
Ooh.
16, so 10. With exhaustion.
Oh yeah, shit. Okay.
Yeah, I do. Everything I do. I can. That was saying I can sleep here for 4 days.
Based on a 10 and based on you coming from the mountains with your, I would say you gather as much as this is some sort of like a dwarven symbol, maybe from a dwarven household, but you're not sure which.
Okay, cool. Well, so this is just is it a metal shield or?
It's a bronze shield.
It is indeed made out of bronze, but I'm not sure if that matters regarding what you're looking for.
No, I'm just I presume if I use it, it's give the same AC as a normal shield.
Yeah. This this would just give the same AC as. At least I think so. Give me a second. I'll take a look.
I wasn't sure if you were like using shields or like if your weapons are two-handed. So, but
oh yeah, no, I use a shield. So
okay.
Yeah.
Well, then it's a good thing I gave it.
Yeah. This one just gives the same AC as a normal shield.
All right, then I will just customize the shield I have on and call it the bronze dwarf shield.
All right.
With an eye. Like eye socket eye. not the letter I.
I added a note that it's a gift from Durr from the Rift.
And then I'm also gonna ask Bhorahim if you have ever seen like this little statue of a dancing satyr.
Ooh, I look at it. I don't think I have. That looks interesting.
Guess I will ask Murden.
Yes, maybe he has some books we can read upon to gain some new knowledge.
Maybe he also found like some choices I can give to a pep, some scrolls. He promised us like some options last time we were here.
True.
I'm gonna like wake up at Pep and then I'm gonna like leave out the door.
The
Try and
door
find
of the
Murden.
mansion or the door? Oh, the door of room. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
So you head out through the door and you see Lakey, this very polite, the brown-furred butler just comes walking down the corridor. He's quite far away currently, and he's just like, when he sees you, he's like, "Oh, you're awake, master. Is there something you require?"
I'm gonna ask if he has seen Merlin.
"Oh, I don't think Master Wilt has left his room. He should be in his study right now. If do you want me to go get him?"
No, I can do that.
"Perfectly fine. Jolly good day, sir."
I'm gonna walk up and knock on his door or study.
All right, you just knock on the door and you just hear Merlin just, "Oh, come on in."
I walk inside.
All right, what you
As
see
he has
is like
slept
this
well.
big room just filled with books on all sides, and like he has this big desk, huge, filled with like, some seems to be like chemical experiments, some seems to be like magical research, and like there's books and scrolls just laid all around this table. This is like a true essential study for any mage, like just filled with books, shelves, and the ceiling itself seems to be a picture of the night sky. He turns around and goes, if I've slept well, have you guys slept? I haven't slept yet. Was it nice? Did you sleep well?
I slept well.
That's great. You've been gone for like, holy. And he looks at like this weird watch he has on, and it's like, oh, you guys have been sleeping for, I guess, 10 hours.
Oh, I guess we needed it.
I guess so. I guess I didn't. And he just scratches his eye, and you can see kind of he is like a little bit tired now. So, anyways, did you want something from me?
Yes. When we were down in the dimension cavern place,
Yeah.
I found some stuff.
Oh, great. Is there anything you want me to take a look at? I offered Bhorahim
yes.
the same, but he didn't really seem to want me to take a look at anything.
Oh, he got some stuff now when he gets out. I gave him a new shit. Gave him a shield.
Oh, interesting.
But I have like these bloodstones. I don't know if they're anything worth.
Oh, sure. Let me take a look. And he just like turns them in his hands and like spends a few like minutes just looking at them. Just takes out these like big glasses. You haven't seen him use them, but Bhorahim have. That seem to be like zooming in on them. And like, all right, so yeah, these can be used for some various spell components. I would, as well, like they're not that rare, but still they're worth quite a bit. Like each of these bloodstones you can probably sell for 50 gold, maybe more depending on where you want to trade them.
I mean, are there some that maybe you want to take off my hand?
If you don't want them, I'll certainly take them.
All right, sounds good to me.
All right, great. Anything else you want me to take a look at?
I also got this small carpet.
Small carpet.
I'm curious about the carpet.
He takes this carpet, and it's like no longer than like a mouse pad kind of size. He just like unrolls it and just this is beautifully done. Kind of weird size for a flying carpet, but yeah, super interesting. So yeah, this is a magic carpet. This one seems to not have been activated, so you can if you want, you can embed this magical phrase into it, and then the carpet can fly and will do as you ordered.
Does it have to be common language?
No, any language would do. It just has to be a phrase that you know the meaning of.
I'm looking down at a Pep, like I put him he's on the table with me. Do you think it's something that he can activate?
Oh, that is an interesting idea.
Kind of fits him. Don't think I can fly on it.
Well, you can probably place one shoe at it, but it's going to be difficult to keep the balance, for sure. Very interesting. I would love to watch it, but that's not the point. But let me just ask, and then he starts speaking Draconic to a Pep, addressing a Pep. And a Pep is he's not an early waker, kind of you woke him and he's just still and you just see them make these conversations and talk for a few moments. And he's after a few moments where they talk back and forth, he just looks at you and goes, well, a Pep says that he wants to fly, and he's kind of embarrassed that he's not able to yet. He says he will grow into his wings in time, but maybe he would be willing to try the carpet until he's older.
Yeah, until he grows into his wings, he can use the carpet, because I don't think any of us can use it.
Well, that depends on how you want to use it, how creative you get. I guess you can always use it just to have a floating cup of tea or something. That's not bad. But I get your point.
That's true.
But all right. So, in order to enroll or embed this phrase, you need to keep this phrase in your mind and he's explaining it and why am I explaining this to you if he's and then he just turns to a Pep and starts explaining it to a Pep, and you see a Pep just nod and kind of just seems to be taking mental notes, and Myrddin just rolls his hands like he's casting a spell, and you just see a Pep goes Volimte, and the carpet comes to life. It animates and so softly starts to just float in the air in front of him, and a Pep just jumps up and just stands there trying to keep his balance as he's kind of just getting used to standing on this floating carpet.
Only it was a bit bigger.
Maybe it can grow. We need to find a potion that enlarges stuff.
What'd you say, Bhorahim?
Yeah. You need
I
And
also found this hand-carved statue of a dancing satyr.
He takes like a look at the sage and just, like, it's good carving. There doesn't seem to be anything magical or anything about it. So it's just a beautiful wood carving. I don't know of any like symbol of it or anything, but I would say something like this can probably, depending on where you sell it, you can probably get like 25 gold for it or something.
Okay. The bloodstones that I gave to him, I get money back, right?
Oh, you
I
didn't?
didn't mean to like just hand it to him.
That's how he understood it.
Oh. I meant to like sell it to him.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna tell him like pay up?
I'm gonna ask him the coins.
The coin? What coins?
I was playing for the bloodstones.
Oh,
you said
you
they were
meant-
like worth 50.
Oh, you meant for me to buy them?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were a gift. Oh, okay.
I mean, you can have one of them and then buy the other one.
I'm sorry, but I don't really have any gold on me right now. So I unfortunately can't buy them right now. I left most of my belongings back at back in Greyhawk.
Maybe we could do a trade.
Interesting. What would you be interested in?
Do you maybe have anything equipable for me that's not an armor or counts as an armor?
Anything equipable?
Maybe some braces or like a new belt or...
Yeah, I understand what you mean, but no, I don't have anything like anything that would be worth anything. Like I can give you a cool bandana. It looks good and everything, but it's not gonna, like, if you're looking for something to increase your power in combat and stuff, I don't have anything with me here. As I said, like most of my belongings, most of anything of value is back in our stronghold in Greyhawk.
Yes. That reminds me, you said before we entered last time that you would think of like some choices for maybe a pep could learn some scrolls.
Oh yeah, but that was yesterday. I haven't really had a time to look into any scrolls or anything. But if you've come up with any like specific types of magic, anything you would like for him to learn, I would be happy to acquire that for you.
Oh, I have no knowledge of magic. What's up there? So.
What kind of magic? Like, would you be more into something that you can utilize, like maybe going invisible or being able to conjure water or conjure food, or are you more into maybe something like combat magic, or what would you like him to learn? Like when I was talking with him, he seems to be more into whatever you want, so that's why I'm asking you.
Well, I'm thinking now that he can sit on that little like fine carpet, so maybe he can shoot down on people, maybe.
Something that can shoot down on people. All right.
Wait, how high? Like can he fly upwards with the carpet, or is it just like hovering?
Currently, he's just hovering, but it's kind of like he's hovering, up and down, kind of just like going wee, 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 as he's just like free falling on this carpet, like every few seconds, just wee, wee, wee. He seems to be having a blast, enjoying himself, but you don't really know the full, capabilities of the carpet, for sure. Yet. Do you ask him to just, see how high he can go, or?
No. I think like he's too busy looking. I'm looking at him. Don't want to ruin his fun.
Don't want to ruin his fun. I respect that. That is a perfectly good decision.
was about to like say like maybe some fire stuff, but like that would be a better idea with the paper.
All right, and Merlin just takes out like a tome from his library, and looks blabs through the pages, just tick, 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 tick. Like, are we talking maybe some like something that you can rain down on your enemies? I think I have some good ideas about what would be suitable. I don't have any scrolls with me right now, but as I said, like most of my belongings and stuff is in Greyhawk, so I can make sure that I will, bring. So the next time we meet, I will be sure to be able to give you some good options based on being able to rain down on enemies. I like that.
That sounds good to me.
I like that. All right, and he just slams the book and just puts it back, and then I will. I'll be sure to have something good in mind.
Well, I think that was everything. Yeah.
All right, great. And what are you doing, Bhorahim?
Breakfast.
I am just having a cozy time with the dog. I'm trying to see if I can pet him, and he has grown friendly towards me.
He is currently just still like asleep, so you can easily pet him without him seeming to do anything against you. And you do kind of see like this snot bubble just kind of like growing in like size and then falling down again as he's like breathing heavily. And it's like this weird orange snot. Like it seems to, like, as it grows, it kind of gives off this nice warmth, and then it just retracts again. Do you want to wake him up, or are you gonna let him sleep in?
I think I will let him sleep in. I think he has probably experienced some things by the hand of Barbarous, so it's better to let that creature just wake up normally. So I exit silently and I go and grab some breakfast.
All right. So as you head out into the hallway, you come to Durr, who is currently also heading towards the breakfast, and you guys just enter the breakfast hall together. And you see that this black-furred dog is currently standing with like a wok, and is kind of just like stirring some eggs and some rice, and just like, how about the breakfast of champions? Do you want some egg fried rice?
Yes, please.
I take anything you want, anything you have.
I'm also gonna tell Bhorahim to like watch his head, cause Apep is like all over the place.
Yeah, and as you say that, you just see like Apep is just like flying around like this table, just like he's in a NASCAR race, just
like what is, has Apep managed to fly faster? What's going on?
Apparently, the one of the items that I found was a little carpet. Turns out it's a flying carpet.
Oh, well, that's nice. I guess lucky. Who needs that flying carpet? Is there smaller people in this world?
I have no idea. It's the first time I see it.
But good for you, Apep, and then I give him an applause, for he's such a good boy flying around.
And he is just living his best life, for sure. So you guys sit down at the table, and like anything you desire, like the hounders, these dog-like creatures, just like try to give you everything you want. And before you even manage to take your first bite, the door opens, And Merlin comes into the hall and just stretches like, oh, whew, and just goes over to the table and takes his seat next to you guys and just... All right, guys, so I can count on you guys to investigate the graphite mines for me, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
yes.
yes, sir.
All right. Before you go, I would like you guys to have this, and he takes this small, smooth stone with a carving of 3 staves stacked over each other, and hands it over to you, Durr. This is a sending stone. It will allow you to contact me if you should need it. I have the other one. And he shows you like an identical stone that he has in this like necklace of stones around his neck.
Oh, okay.
And I'll also give you this. And he takes out another stone. This is a waystone. It will allow you to channel your inner focus into the stone, allowing you to teleport from one waypoint to another. You just need to find them. And he holds out this other stone. It is a flat stone with like this magical circle with blue runes on the surface. And it seems to be humming with power. And these are gonna help you greatly in your journeys, I hope.
You said a waystone.
A waystone, yes.
Is that not a thing in the game?
No,
I thought it would be.
A waystone is not. That's just something
Oh.
I made up. I'm sorry. But a sending stone is.
It's funny. I knew the word like what a waystone would be, but a sending stone. It's funny because the sending stone is in the game, but the waystone is not.
Is this some of your own magic, Merlin?
A sending stone is actually quite common. It's not specifically my magic. I know how to make one. Which is also why I have, and he shows you the necklace that he's kind of like wearing with all these stones along, and you see like these smooth stones with all these various carvings into them. This is my way of keeping in contact with people all across this continent. Like, I have some of my allies have powerful spells that allows for it. And I do have some magic that can allow me to communicate with people from a distance. But having it engraved into a stone allows me to do so without drawing on my own resources as much. The waystone, however, is quite rare magic. It is only, from my knowledge, it is only something that is possible for realms walkers to learn how to craft these waypoints and these waystones. Who made these waypoints, I do not know. They seem to have been here for ages. But I know there is one in Greyhawk, and I know of a few others that allows me, without expending my own magic, with a waystone I'm able to just travel from one place to another in a matter of moments. It is quite interesting magic for sure. I'm currently also researching that whenever time allows, but it is quite I'm pressed for time mostly.
I'm guessing we have to travel to Greyhawk on feet to activate it before we can use it.
Yes, unfortunately, you will have to actually go to Greyhawk and get accustomed. You will have to sense the energy from that waypoint in order to know how to get to that waypoint. Yes.
Yes. Okay. That kind of like remind me like you were speaking of the brooms or staff. It reminds me of I heard a tale of a wizard living in a tower in the forest.
Oh,
There's a tower.
that is true. I've heard. I don't know the wizard's name or anything like that, but I have heard the rumors that there should be a wizard in a tower somewhere in this forest. But like, based on what I've heard, he likes to be, on his own. Like there's a reason why he lives in a forest, I guess. But yeah, there should be one. I've heard those rumors too.
Can I like nudge to Bhorahim and tell him or ask him ask about the shield?
You can just say it if you want.
Bhorahim is just throwing food down his throat. It's like, oh wow, like
and you just
shield,
and a pep just comes flying past your face and just grabs a sausage out of your mouth and just like whee, flies away with the sausage.
Yes, true. Yes, Durr, he found a bronze shield. Looks dwarven made, and I get up and go to the room and get the shield, and I come back and show it to Merlin.
Merlin takes a look on it. Well, there's definitely some magic to it. Would you like to know what?
Oh, yes, please.
Alright, give me 10 minutes. I am kind of out of magic and I did forget to sleep, so it'll take me a few minutes to get this. And he just starts, he finds out his small reagents and kind of just focuses on the shield, and some time goes by while he's just chanting ever so quietly under his breath. And you guys are just eating along, just taking your time. Alright, let me just real quickly tell you what this shield does. So after these 10 minutes have passed, he just looks up from his chanting and just goes, "Oh, this is actually a super cool shield." It kind of makes you more aware. So while you're using this shield, you will be faster to react in combat, and you will be able to perceive things easier. And he hands you back the shield, and you can now find the Sentinel shield and add it to your inventory.
I'm gonna joke and tell him you should have worn that right while eating dinner. Maybe Pep wouldn't have gotten the sausage.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
I'm also gonna ask Bhorahim, how's the dog feeling?
I don't know. Probably happy. It's a bit sleepy.
Friendly?
I think so. I hope so. He hasn't killed me while I was sleeping, so yeah.
I mean, even when it's happy, it deals damage, so...
But we can. I think we just need to, give him some time. From what I heard from before we attacked that foul demon, that beast. He obviously was giving that demon, that dog, some hard time. So We will see.
And Merlin just goes, yeah, I heard him say something like that the dog shouldn't be licking kids and asking for pets. Maybe it's just a very friendly hellhound? But I've never heard of that.
Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
I also never heard about a flying carpet, but here it is.
Oh. Well, I've never heard of a flying carpet that size. And Pep just goes, whee! Flies past you one more time.
Well, what do you think we should do? Durr, should we stay here and recuperate a bit more, or should we head down south to the mines?
Oh yeah, we still need to save the people.
Yeah.
The prisoners, I forgot. I feel like we can't wait forever. Like for maybe you need to like just recover on the way.
Yeah. I can't. Like he can't. He doesn't know that like how much he is affected by the rift. So his part, he still feels that saving those prisoners and as fast as possible is still the way to go.
And Durr would know that getting to the other side of Utgru Forest, and actually also Bhorahim would also know, because Bhorahim, to get up to the inn where you guys met for the first time, had to, go all the way past Utgru Forest. So both of you would know that it will take quite a few days to get all the way past and all the way down south of the forest. So there's definitely options to recover on the way.
And I also know as long as we are meeting unorganized goblins, they should be like pretty easy to defeat. Like no piece of cake there.
Is this how you gain the fascination of throwing goblins, or?
Oh yeah. It's like been like a daily routine. Like every time I see a goblin, I see how far I can toss them.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Well, maybe we should pack a. Can we get some? No, we have rations. So we don't need no rations. But I asked Martin. Yesterday, I tried to take some chicken legs outside your mansion, and it disappeared.
Oh yes, that's the thing. The things in this mansion, unless it's something you already brought in here, it is made out of my magic. So my friends here, and he points to the two dogs you see standing at the edge of the table, looking ever so happy, and their tails just seems to be like wagging in unison. They are unfortunately nothing but fictions of my imagination. You can't bring anything that is made inside of the mansion outside, because it is all made out of my magic.
Oh, okay. Well then, I was thinking of maybe getting some meat for the hound.
If the hound eats the meat here, it will fill up its stomach, and by incorporated into its body, it will stay real. So you can eat in here and it will fill you up, but you can't bring food out from here.
I was actually about to ask about that. Like, will we go hungry again as soon as we leave?
Instantly your stomach just goes.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, I haven't eaten in days.
No. If you incorporate it into your body, then it stays. So if you want to bring meat out from here, you need to first eat it, and then on the outside you can throw it up. And you shouldn't do that.
I guess you better give the dog some steaks before we leave.
Oh yeah, I will do that. So I thank Murden for a fine breakfast, and I grab some meat and I go and see if the doggo is awake.
All right, and you go out of the dining hall, and you hear rummaging from inside of the guest room. You hurry over to open the door, and what you see is just the guest room has just been torn into shreds as the dog is just jumping from one bed to the other with huge claws and huge, like the dog is like the size of a small horse, and it's just jumping from bed to bed and just leaving scratch marks and turning things over, and everything is just pure chaos as the dog was left unattended.
He was like, "Hey," and I like peek out through the door, like slightly open, like, "Hey there, buddy. Did you sleep well? If you behave, I would give you some meat. You know meat? Yes. Behave. Hey. Sit, or just stay."
And it just charges towards you.
I just close the door.
All right. And you just hear it slam into the door. And it becomes quiet on the other side.
Alright, I open it slowly again and like, "Are you ready to behave now?" Alright. And now don't. I know you had your like moment of fun and I point around the room, but you can't behave like this as a guest. So, but we will work on that because you're a good boy, aren't you? And I throw him some meat, and I try to like tidy up the place as best as I can.
Completely red eyes, so just follow. And like, even though it's behaving super nicely and everything, like it's just playful and everything, the pure sight of it is just frightening to behold, as its maw is just humongous and its sharp teeth are like razors, and its completely red eyes are just like, it is looking horrifying, and at the same time it's kind of weird to see something looking that horrifying and then behaving this playful, but it is just fully focused on the meat.
Alright, well, I guess I just try and use my time and get to know him a bit better and see if I can, get some sort of like alpha situation, like who's in charge type of thing. And
go ahead and roll me an animal handling check to kind of see how well you assert your dominance. Oh,
24, but minus 6?
The one time you actually managed to roll nicely, though. Alright, yep. That's pretty good. Like, it seems to understand that, like, if, like, it's not really scared of you or anything, but it kind of, like, you get the sense, like, it understands that you want good things for it, and you, like it's you don't have any malicious intent. Compared to what its former master. So it seems happy with the situation for now.
Alright, cool. Yeah. And then I just slowly clean up the room a bit, and I prepare my gear, and then I leave the dog to just stay in the room, and I find Durr and ask him if he and the pup is ready to move out. Nice.
Here we have the picture of the doggo. Like, this is such a frightening dog in comparison to how it behaves. And what do you do, Durr? Your final moments before you are left by Murden, who seems to be currently packing up his things and getting ready to move out.
I'm ready, and I think Apep is ready. I'm not sure. He's wait, where is he?
Currently, Apep ate a whole bunch of sausages and meats and stuff while flying around, so he's currently suffering from motion sickness and kind of hanging out, like with the head out of the carpet and just like hurling on the floor. It smells pretty nasty.
Yeah, we better leave.
All right, so
I'm like grabbing one corner of the carpet, like pulling it with me.
pulling pulling like a balloon with a
Yeah.
helium. Yeah, just pulling a helium balloon along with you. All right, fair enough. So you guys get outside of this mansion. Murden follows you guys out. He closes the door behind him, and the door just kind of just shimmers out of existence, just and it's just gone. He just stretches like, oh, all right, guys. So you guys will be heading to the mines. I will currently go back to Greyhawk. I will talk with whoever of my associates are having some time. And then either they will go to the mine, not to the mines, sorry. They will go to the Dwarven realm and check up on there, or, well, depending on who it is, maybe they will go to Ekbir to check on the elemental stone there. But no matter what, if we divide into 3, we should be, able to at least follow up on all of them and hopefully manage to deal with the situation before the Black Dragon or the goblins or whatever is, managing to get ahead of us and corrupt the next stone. We can't, just these rifts you just saw here, if we hadn't cleared this one, like that would have just spilled out into our realm. Like we can't let that happen, and it's only gonna get worse if there's corruption of stones. Yeah, I don't want to meet any more goon balloons, that's for sure. How about you, Bhorahim?
Oh, don't say that. No.
But it's my new favorite insult, though. You look like a goon balloon. That is one hell of an insult. Anyways, guys, I will be going back. I'll be checking up on all of this, and as I said, you can use the sending stone to communicate. It works once per day. You can communicate with me. So, be selective about when you use it, because it does have a cooldown. But don't be a stranger. And he just starts scribbling like this magical circle into the ground. So what would you guys like to do?
Guess we go start, get the dog and start walking down to the mine.
Alright, let me just real quickly switch to this map, I guess.
And I would let the Durr, since he is known in the forest, lead, and perhaps he knows some places where we can, rest from safety. Maybe not some way, like where goblins might not roam as much, or other creatures of danger.
Yeah.
All right, so I've created this map instead of having this the usual map. I'm showing you guys with the full that is too much information, blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
so I kind of just cut out a portion of the map instead.
Ooh, thank you.
To make it more we can always cut more portions into the map and stuff. And then I've added we've been to Palebank Village up north of and then I've kind of thrown down this little red thingy here that just is the inn that you guys have been
All
to.
right.
This is where you are right now. This exclamation point at the Goblin
You
camp.
are here.
You are here. I've thrown down like where you guys are from with the heart. So Durr, you are from the southern part of this forest. If you look down further, you can see the village where Bhorahim comes from in the Tuscan Hills. Just so you guys kind of have like an idea of what's around.
Yeah, that's cool. I like it.
You
Thank
misspelled the egg beer. It's supposed to be eggs and beer.
Oh yeah. That's that unfortunately came pre-misspelled, so I can't do that anything.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, pre-misspelled. It wasn't my fault. So, you guys start. Like, are you going through the forest, or are you going more on this eastern side of the forest, kind of staying on the between the forest and the mountain?
I trust Durr on what is safest, since he is more familiar with the forest.
I should be, right?
Yeah, you're pretty familiar with the forest. You know quite a bunch of the forest. You also know, like, for instance, that these yellow fruits that grow in the forest are edible. They're not the tastiest fruits, but they are full with nutrients. So any day where when you were growing up, when you didn't manage to catch anything, you just foraged a bunch of fruits and lived off of that.
Wait, where's the mines? Is that the graphite?
Graphite is down where the mines are also at. Graphite is a big city. And the mines are graphite mines, so they're somewhere probably closer to the mountains. You have heard of the city of Graphite, and you know where it is. So you can assume as much as, like, the mines are probably down there by, not too far from there.
I mean, since Bhorahim is like still exhausted and need like a few days more rest before he's battle ready, let's stay at the outskirts of the forest.
All right, so we're going towards the outskirts of the forests.
Go like in a straight line, kinda.
Going kind of in a straight line. All right. So you start heading out, and this big-ass doggo just follows along, hoping for snacks. You're not really sure how much loyalty and how much it's the stomach that is currently, determining its moves. But it seems content to just following along, and what's it called? Apep has kind of rolled in the carpet for now, kind of, trying to recover its stomach, as it's still, trying to get used to and getting a little bit motion sickness and everything. So for now, it's just walking along, kind of, you see these small feet just as it's just trying to keep up with you guys. You aren't moving in the fastest speed because Bhorahim is still suffering quite a bit from exhaustion.
Yes.
So your movement speed is, of course, also suffering a bit from that. And you're just following along this, like, the edge of this forest. And you just hear the bird sounds and enjoy, like, this is a pretty warm day, in like the warmest day you've had in a while.
Yeah, as we walk down, I try to see if I can bond more and more with Hellhound, trying to keep his attention, and so I don't want to wander off.
All right, and how will you attempt to do this?
I try and I put I pull some of my rations, and then I was like, say with him with the most friendliest voice I can, like, if you stay with me, you can get all the meals you want. including this. And then I like rip some of the rations and I throw it towards him, and I hope it, works.
All right. Well, you do see the tail back and everything. He seems to be in a jolly good mood. Go ahead and give me an animal handling check just to see like how good this mood really is.
Oh,
Nine.
Nine.
So 3.
So 3. Okay. So like, you're not sure he understands your intention. He seems to be mistrustful for now, but he seems definitely to be interested in the meal and is just following along. And you feel pretty confident that he's not gonna leave you guys as long as you keep feeding him, at least.
I'm sure it'll be better in a few days. He can roll normally.
True. It's probably gonna be better when you're, not so exhausted. So, but you guys managed to do pretty well. You're making some decent time despite Bhorahim's condition. He is, suffering, and it kind of hurts when you walk because your muscles are so tired. But guys, go ahead and give me a perception check, both of you. What? What was that?
Was that a nat 1?
7.
Yeah, that was a nat 1. What is it?
Just got poked out.
Okay, fair enough. 7, you say?
Yes.
All right, but are you not wearing your new shield?
Oh yeah, right. I get advantage on perception checks.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Never the fucking mind. Well, how you guys managed to do so many rolls and not get higher than a 10 and then -6, so a 4 is the highest out of 3 rolls is impressive. So
It's been really bad this round.
it's been a rough day, but you don't notice anything. You don't really see anything. You hear some sounds in the distance, but mostly you just have a full day's travel. I'm just gonna move you guys down, like, so you move down here and like you see the plains of just like empty nothingness, and a full day you don't really discover anything. It becomes evening and you guys take your time, set up camp, and just enjoy the calm of the forest. You hear animals, and you do hear like the scurrying of something. Durr, go ahead and roll me another perception check. And try not to suck. Okay. You hear some sounds, but you can't really make out what it is. What's happening with this dice, dude? All right. So it is evening. You are at the campfire. Are you? What's the plan? Just gonna sleep in, or is there anything you want to do around the campfire before going to bed?
Seems really peaceful. I don't have anything special.
Yeah, I can't. I can. Do I see like any vines and stuff? So maybe we can set up some like snare traps or like something to.
Like this is not really like a jungle forest, so you don't really see any vines, but you do see like various roots and bushes and stuff that you figure you can probably use for your intended purposes.
Alright, then I try and make a bit outside of from where we are, from our camp, so we can get a couple of seconds to react before they get too close.
All right. So you take your time. You set up this full like trap system, nature traps, and you feel pretty confident. But go ahead and roll me a nature check just to see like how confident you feel about this.
Nature, baby.
Nature, baby.
Yeah, no.
No,
That's a minus.
Minus
What's
one.
that?
That's a 1.
The dice are cursed tonight. He's really suffering from this exhaustion, guys. So you feel pretty confident. Durr, you do like you feel skeptical. You're not sure how these traps are gonna catch anything. But you're being polite and not saying anything, I think.
Can I ask like a Pep, like see how high he can go, see if there's anything around us?
Yes, sure. Go ahead and roll me a nature check. No, animal handling, sorry. Oh, that is not bad.
Wait, where is the die? Oh, it's right there in the
Right,
mountains.
Freaking on the hills, man. Well, for sure you can see it when the hand just comes in and grabs it.
Yeah.
Like a big indication. Okay. So, Pep just like, he understands the meaning of what you want him to do. And he just like, rolls out this carpet and just jumps up and it goes, Volunteer! And the carpet just like starts ascending and he just goes, slowly just ascends, and then he just starts like making circles around up in the air, and there doesn't seem to be a limit. He just continues up. And now he's close to you losing sight of him.
Is he out of like reach for me like to talk or yell?
You would probably have to yell by now.
I'm yelling like a Pep.
And then you notice like it seems to be getting closer again. So he just starts descending into the camp again. And you just see like as he comes down, he's kind of shaking, and you get the sense like he's slightly afraid of heights, as he's not able to fly himself.
I'm guessing like he's too shaken to like to like look out if there was anything.
Like he comes off the carpet and just takes a few moments to kind of reacclimate himself, jumps back up on the carpet and kind of starts doing like a few meters above your heads, just starts like circling around camp.
I look at the Pep like, you're brave, Pep. I believe in you. And I look at the doggo. Like I also believe in you, doggo.
The doggo just kind of like is like has kind of like laid itself around the campfire, just keeping real warm, and you just see it kind of like breathe out a little bit of fire on the campfire and just like making it go a little bit bigger, trying to get real warm and cozy. And you just hear like
I guess we should rest for the night.
All right, so you guys go to bed. So you guys can take another long rest. Nothing happens for the night, as there's a big ass hellhound laying and a dragon flying over your heads, and nothing really seems to get close to you for the night. So Bhorahim, you can write off another point of exhaustion.
Wait, so you're down to 2 now, or what?
3, I think. Oh yeah, 2.
No, you had a total of 4. Then you lost 2 now, so you should only have 2.
Yep, I'm on 2.
Yeah.
Nice.
All good, all good. So you wake up in the morning. The Hellhound is still laying like around this campfire, and you see Apep is kind of just still flying in circles, but you can't really see his face or anything from there. He's just floating around in circles.
I'm gonna call out to him.
All right, so you call out Apep, and you kind of see like you startle him, and the carpet starts to descend back into camp, and you see like he's like rubbing his eyes, and clearly he fell asleep as he was just being rocked by this carpet, just enjoying this hour-long carousel ride.
Well, at least he's safe, so yeah.
At least he's safe, and you kind of get like a sense like, okay, we're lucky that nobody seems to have been attacking our camp, because the dog was sleeping, Apep was sleeping, and the two of you were just also deep sleep. But you're safe for the night, and you feel a bit more fresh. Bhorahim also seems a bit more energetic than he used to be.
Do I look at the weather? Is it sunny, cloudy, or?
The weather you see is a little bit cloudy, but it feels, decent warmth, not too cold.
All right.
But yeah, didn't you get like make a weather thingy? Didn't you have a spell of that?
Yeah, I can make a weather sensor. So, but it will predict the weather for the next 24 hours.
Okay.
I mean that would be nice to know, so Pep don't float away.
Yeah. Predicts the weather will be at your location for the next 24 hours. So yeah. So I will try and I will do that. I create a tiny sensor in my hand.
All right, so you create this tiny sensory, and you kind of see like one of those snow globes-ish kind of form, and you kind of see like the weather will be windy coming down from the mountains, like this wind will rush over, but in general, as the wind over the afternoon will pass over, it will also move away the clouds, and during the late afternoon you will actually get a few hours of sun before it goes down.
Tell Durr that for now I think Pep shouldn't fly too high, but in a couple of hours we should get some sunshine and have a pretty nice day today, I think.
Already. I feel like I need some rope so I can tie onto the carpet.
Well, we have some roots. Well, no, I have a rope, so yeah. I can lend. Or don't you have rope as well, or was it Gamma who had rope?
I don't have any.
I think Gamma had a shit ton of rope, and also a shit ton of rations. But since you guys have spent an entire day and you slept and everything, you can also write off another portion of rations for each of you.
Wait, who had the rations?
We all have rations.
Then
Gamma
I forgot to
bought
add
like
it.
a shitloads of.
Gamma
I
bought a
bought,
shitloads, but how much do you guys have?
Right now I have 18.
18, alright. And what about you, Durr?
I don't think I ever bought any.
No, I don't think so either.
All right. Well, I can share my rations. I can remove some more rations.
Well, you can if you want to. If you
Yeah,
guys
we can
run
do that.
low or anything, Durr is quite familiar with this forest. So like you
We
guys
can go
can go
hunt.
hunting, or you can
Yeah.
at least Durr would know where to forage these kind of yellow pear-ish fruits. Not the most interesting, but it will keep you full.
Yeah, I guess I can use the morning to find some.
If
like
you
forage.
smash them up, you can make a smoothie.
True.
Just go fruit. True barbarian style. I like it.
Fruit punch.
Punch.
Fuck. I forgot about that. Fruit
What?
punch.
Fruit punch forever. It should be on a T-shirt, man.
Yeah, I think I will get an AI to make like a music video, so we can play it every time. So every time we go for like a small pee break or whatever, then we can go like, I'll just put this fruit punch music video on, and then it'll just be like, fruit punch. That'll be amazing. I need to figure out how to do that. Anyways,
Yeah,
new morning breaks on you guys. You eat your breakfast and get ready. Where are you heading? Staying on the safe side of the forest or going through the forest now?
we should probably just stay on the safer side, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
Because we are like in between in the grass and the mountains. So, while we have been walking, has there been any changes from the mountainside? Since
I don't think the mountain moves.
no, but have you seen any
Actually, the mountain
differences?
is okay, just kidding.
Oh.
If anyone has been following us, there might be trolls around there. Bhorahim has some.
Go ahead and give me a perception check just to see what you see. Nope.
0.
No, you
That's,
guys are safe. You feel confident nobody's watching you. It's all good. You feel
All good in the
so
hood.
safe. Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
peaceful. There's only us.
All right.
Exactly.
Well, lead on, my good friend. We should reach the cave in no time. And I turned to
that
the
depends
doggo
on
and I was
you.
like, "Are you ready to hurt some bad people, doggo? Are you ready to hurt some bad people?"
And you just feel this very, very warm, uncomfortably warm tongue just slide up your face, and,
Yes, you're so good, boy.
and you feel this hellish saliva on your skin, and it bubbles, it stings a bit. It is a little bit acidic.
Well, thank you,
Actually,
Mr. Doggo.
roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
-4, so 8.
You take
9.
1 point of fire damage.
Fire damage? What the?
Oh, it's a hellhound, so it's sure innate fire. All right.
That is true.
Then I just point whatever I think is the right direction, and I'm like, let's go.
All right.
And while we're walking, I will look around to see if I notice any change in the forest or in the scenery.
Are you only looking towards the forest, or are you just looking in general around you, or?
I look around, know.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
6. Everything is normal.
That's not a 6. That's a 10 because of your +4, -4.
But I also have advantage with the shield.
That is true. You gotta
Keep
remember
forgetting
that.
Oh, 19.
Ooh. 19, all right. So from a 19, you do see there seems to be not per se a road, but more a path that has kind of been run over so many times that it kind of formed a path where you can see these two cart wheels. A cart has been moved here back and forth a bunch of times, and it just goes in the direction towards the mountains, for as far as your eyes can see.
Oh, yeah. I say like, hold up a minute, Durr. I see some tracks. Looks like some carriage tracks.
Yeah, you would assume that it's like a normal horse-drawn carriage based on the size, and you know woodwork well enough to kind of know like that would be a normal average-sized cart that has been moving, back and forth. Go ahead and give me a nature check.
So 12?
12. Based on a 12, you can see like this has it's not something new or anything. This has been like, the main tracks someone has been using to get back and forth or for a prolonged duration. It's not something new or anything that happened within a few weeks or anything. Like this is years of someone going back and forth on this path.
Alright. I explained to Durr that there's some tracks. Looks like a well-used road leading towards the mountain. So, maybe there's a safe passage or like a merchant way through the mountains. Do you have any knowledge about that, Durr?
I don't know. Do I?
Hey, go ahead and roll me a history check.
$11.
11. Based on 11, you haven't heard anything about this, no?
Huh. I mean, we can see where it goes. It goes the direction that we are heading anyway, right?
It doesn't go into the mountain though?
No, it kind of goes. Let me just real quickly draw on this. It kind of goes along, but more towards something okay, that is you guys looking many kilometers, but it kind of goes in that direction,
Okay.
So not directly into the mountains, but more parallel or something like that.
Oh.
Does that make sense?
Well, yeah, like a highway-ish, a local road.
Oh my god, I should have made a highway robbery. No mind. Yeah.
Right. Well, we might see other people if we go along that road, but also might maybe the goblins will probably raid or ambush people along the road. So
the road doesn't have any how far you can see from here. There's mostly just flat plains, so it would not be an ideal place for an ambush, because there's the road. These tracks are so far away from the forest itself that you would be able to see the goblins coming from 200 meters away.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well. I guess there's not really a difference between walking on the road and on the grass or on the ground. So. I just asked her, do you want to just continue going on the path we are, or do you want to follow the road a bit?
If we stay near the forest, I can forage for us.
Yeah, I think that is
maybe we see some goblins.
Oh yeah, maybe the hound gets hungry. Plus, as you say, we need to get some food. So
Also,
yeah, we can stay near.
It's been a while since I touched some.
Yes, we got a bowl. Got to keep your skills up.
True.
Go ahead, both of you guys, and give me a perception check.
Ooh, 16 is the highest.
All right, 16 is the highest. You hear coming from behind you, kind of like where the other direction from these tracks. You hear someone like whistling, and you hear the sound of like a horse moving with a carriage or a cart.
Oh, and I like. Oh, do you hear that there? There's.
Oh, what?
There. Do you hear that? It sounds like somebody's coming. Sounds like a horse. A bit too. Yeah, there's some like rattling. I think there's a carriage coming. Is it coming towards us or behind us?
Based on your roll, I will say you like if you listen for a few more seconds, you can kind of hear it's like ever so slowly becoming more and more audible. So it is coming in your direction.
All right, so it's coming towards us from the mountain side,
like back from kind of based on your assumptions and everything. It's like coming from. Let me just real quickly. Where's it? Kind of coming from like what the heck? Oh, it's like this, you know, kind of.
Okay.
Like based on how the tracks moved and everything, you can probably safely assume that like the tracks were probably either going to Palebank Village or towards the inn. You're not really sure which though.
Okay.
So someone has been moving like, you know, on that kind of side.
We can go up to the road and check it out.
Well, yeah, we can probably, maybe we can probably pay for a ride a bit further down the road. That would help us save our strength for a bit. If there's room, we can wait and see who shows up.
All right, so are you guys just waiting around or how do you do this?
Should we go up to the road and like follow the road, like keep walking, so he can like catch up to us?
Yeah, we can just keep walking normal pace. I would believe he probably will sooner or later catch up.
All right, so you head up to these tracks and just starts following them. And within 10-15 minutes, you kind of hear it just continuously getting more and more noisy, more and more easy to hear. And you, at some point, you know, get kind of curious, like because he's getting quite close. So you turn around and what you see is like this horse-driven cart with a man sitting on, you know, with like, not a man, like a gnome, not very tall or anything, no larger than a goblin, but with humanoid skin, you know, pink skin. This middle-aged gnome, brown hair, bushy eyebrows, hair coming out of the ears also. He's like chewing on this corn and just like going kind of in the same direction. Just goes, "Howdy, boys. Are ye fine gentlemen going down south?"
Sure. Yeah.
Yes, I think
so.
we are. Yeah.
Well, I'll be damned. Well, the same here.
Do you need any protection, good sir? We might be able to assist you with some precise protection for the journey down south. We are going to near Graphite, if you're going that way, and we have not been
I'm
to
not
this road.
going that down far, but I do have like a nice little homestead down like a day's travel or two days travel from here. So I can at least bring you guys along. I have been having a little bit of trouble with the kobolds these days. So yeah, if you guys would be willing to escort me all the rest of the way home, I'd be happy to pay you like let's say 150 gold each. How about that?
Yeah, that sounds
like
amazing.
a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great. Like that's amazing. You know, see, the last time I went shopping on a shopping run, I was ambushed by the kobolds, and well, since you know I'm not really that much of a fighter myself, I couldn't really defend myself, and they stole everything I had and kind of left me in a ditch. So that didn't feel very good. Anyways, my name is Nondi Bordux. I'm a humble herder of Yartil goats. Who are you guys?
I'm Durr. I'm from further down south, these parts.
Oh, I've heard goblins talk about Durr, the Goblin Slayers. Are you?
That's me.
Ah, mighty fine to meet you. And who are you, fluffy friend?
Bhorahim Cloudwalker is the name, good sir, and I am a farmer and a carpenter by trade. So if you have any other needs in the homestead, I can sure help you with that.
Oh, well, I don't know if about the homestead, but if we do have like 5 minutes now, we can take a look at my wheel has been kind of acting up. And he kind of just jumps off the wagon, and he kind of goes to your knee. He is not very tall compared to you guys. And he just like starts pointing, and go ahead and roll me, based on your skills with carpentry and everything, I would say, yeah, roll me a perception check, and don't count away the exhaustion. You're pretty good with this.
Alright, well, 23.
23, all right. So it takes you like no time at all to figure out that, okay, this wheel is a little bit crooked, and with your skills and your tools, it'll take you like a minute or two to kind of just, you know, stabilize the wheel and make the friction smooth over, so the cart will be moving with less friction. With less disturbance.
Alright, then I just tell him that, and I get to work.
Alright, and he just like, you know, is chewing on his barley and just, alright, well, lucky me finding you guys here. That's amazing. Where have you guys been, by the way? Like, you just happened to walking in this direction?
We are coming from up south. Up north.
Up north. Ah, okay.
The Pale Bank. Yeah.
Oh, were you up at the festival? I unfortunately missed the festival, but
we were. You're looking at the winners this year.
Oh, you won the deer hunt.
We did.
Mighty fine job. That's good. Great. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And Bhorahim, you managed to finish off the card, and you're pretty satisfied with your own job. Go ahead and like give me just a quick sleight of hand, just to see how well you managed to kind of, you know, do you give it a nice polish and stuff? 8. All right. Well, it is for sure sturdy, and it is definitely functional. You're not exactly satisfied with, you know, the appearance, but with your limited resources here and everything, it does its job. It looks steady. It looks pretty sturdy. It will definitely last you. All right, so you guys are invited to join him on the cart, and you can see like there's a whole bunch of like various dried herbs. There's some skins, and you can recognize that some of these things are bought back in Pale Bank, as you've seen some of these items for sale up there. And you also recognize some of the crates. You can also, based on the cart's condition and everything, you can see that like he brought a whole bunch for sale to sell up there, and now he's bringing back, you know, kind of like a grocery run. There's also a whole bunch of various seeds that you assume, like since he's a a farmer or a goat herder. He's maybe planning to, sow some seeds and stuff back at his homestead.
Ooh.
He kind of looks a little bit. What is that thing? And he points at a pep.
That's my little buddy.
Your little buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I've never seen one of him before.
He's a little paper tiny dragon.
A paper tiny dragon.
Bookworm.
Oh, I'm bookworm. Never met them. Never heard of them. Interesting. How do you do, little boy? And he kind of just nods at a pep, and the pep just kind of not really sure how to respond. And then he just kind of looks over at the dog and like, is that one of yours?
Oh, yes. He is with us. Don't you worry, sir. As long as we feed him, he will behave. We are slowly training. We were training him.
All right, as long as he doesn't piss in my cart, I'm okay with that.
Oh yeah, that won't happen.
All right, get him on board. Let's go. And he just kind of sits, like, for him to climb up on where he can kind of, steer the cart. It's kind of like a acrobatics show as he just lifts himself up and just gets back and just all right, just tell me when you're ready. And gets ready and just picks up the reins.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
All right, Bhorahim, go ahead and give me an animal handling check just to see how easy it is for you to get the doggo back up on the cart.
19 minus 4.
All right, so a 15. I will say you just managed to kind of dangle a rations and kind of just slam the cart twice, and the doggo seems to kind of just follow along, not really sure what's going on, but it just seems to be content following along. So you guys sit back, relax, and enjoy the cart ride. And for the rest of the day, you get a free travel.
Good.
Nice.
And because you are exhausted, this is quite a lot faster than if you had to walk. So you are down by here, and he stops the cart when it gets late and just goes, all right, guys, we should be able to get there tomorrow. As we get closer to my homestead, that is where I got attacked by the kobolds. So maybe tomorrow we should at least be aware. But let's set up camp and just have a nice evening, huh?
Yeah, sure.
Good. Yeah.
No problem.
All right.
And I said, get the dog down and said, now you behave, and you keep us. You bark or take fire breath, whatever you do if you smell trouble, okay? And I give him some part of the rations.
You give him another ration, and he seems very happy, and it's just wiggling his tail and gobbling it all in him, and just seems to be having the best time. A pep is just has for most of the day just been kind of floating on the carpet next to the wagon, just still enjoying his carpet, even though he went see motion sickness one of the times, but he's getting accustomed to the carpet. So you guys go down from the cart and you set up camp, and you see this guy Nandi. He's just setting up this small tent, just little bittle tent. Not even the hellhound would be able to fit in that. It is a very small tent, but he is a very small gnome and just fits in nice and snug. And after he has set the tent up, he's just stretching and going, all right, time to make some dinner. Are you guys hungry? I'm hungry. And he just like...
I guess a Pep can sneak into the tent.
Yeah, a Pep can easily fit into the tent. A Pep is even smaller than he is.
Yeah.
All right. So he takes out this pan, and for this day, you used a ration to feed the dog, but this guy is gonna cook for you guys. So he takes out this pan. He just brings out a few eggs he bought and various other stuff, and start just cooking. And the smell is delightful, and the crackling of the fire is just very relaxing. And since you guys have just been able to relax on a cart for the entire day, you've Bhorahim, you feel your strength returning faster than you were fearing.
Nice.
He creates this, like, it's a very simple meal. It's just a couple of eggs and like this flank steak. He just like sears on the pan in front of the fire, and he just like and he just kind of goes over and pats the dog on the side of its head and goes like, "Could you?" And then he just kind of like steers the dog's face towards and just like tickles its throat, and it just like and then kind of this flamethrower comes out of the dog's mouth and just kind of sears this like food instantly. And he goes like, "Ah, there we go. Yeah, that's very handy." And then he just like cuts this, he takes out this knife from his belt and cuts into the steak and just like divides it into three portions and hands you each like a portion of meat and eggs.
I look like I'm quite shocked that the hellhound actually bursts fire, and I was like, "Whoa! I actually joked, but apparently you can. Apparently you can. Yes, who's a good fire-breathing dog? You are."
You're bringing one of them along, and you don't even know what he does?
It's a part of the journey, part of the challenge. Who would know? Who would want to know everything right away? Isn't life about enjoying some hardship to get rewards later?
I guess so. I like rewards anytime.
Oh well, each man to his own, I say.
That's for sure, but hey, as long as the reward is coming, it's all good, Anyways, dig in, enjoy the meal, and if you want, I do have a keg of beer we could enjoy.
Who wouldn't say no to that?
All right.
I will let you guys enjoy it. I can hold stay watch tonight.
All right. And he goes up to the cart, and again, just climbing up to the cart is like a full-on show. He climbs up, and you just hear him rummaging through things up there and just like punching a few things, and you just hear doo, doo, doo. And then he comes back a few moments later with like these two pretty massive jugs of beer. And like in his hands, this is huge. In your hands, it's still a pretty big jug of beer. But in his hands, this is like, like if he's gonna drink his own weight in beer. He sits down by the campfire, rests his bag against a log that is just laying in the ground. And he just... "Cheers, mate. It's good to meet you."
You too, sir.
You
Cheers.
don't have to call me sir. My name is Naldi. Cheers. And you guys drink a little bit and relax a little bit, and before long he goes, "All right. That certainly picks up my night. As I said, the couples did ambush me last time somewhere between here and my homestead, so I think we should take shifts, keeping guard during tonight, since we are a few people, and yeah. So, who would like to? Should I take the first shift, or what do you think? You guys are the adventurers. Tell me.
Oh, I can. Yeah, perhaps you should do that with the fine hellhound here, and then you can wake. Then I can take the second, and Durr here can take the last one. We have prepared and have lots of energy in case of fighting.
Well, that is mighty fine, though the Hellhound does not seem to be much of a guard dog, and you just see the Hellhound is just currently on his back and just kind of like doggy paddling into the air, just like tumbling around, not being a guard dog at all. But yeah, I will wake you guys up if anything should arise. Go ahead and sleep, and I'll just be right here.
All right, he will help you. Don't you worry.
If you say so. And he goes over and just like scratches the doggo's stomach, and you just and it just seems to enjoy it, and the tail just goes and actually cuts the grass in the area.
Nice.
All right, so you guys take shifts for the duration of his shift. Nothing happens. After a few hours, he wakes up. Who was the next shift?
It was Bhorahim.
Bhorahim. All right. So after a few hours, he wakes you up. Bhorahim and goes, all right. It's your turn. I hope you've got some good shut eye. I will be going to bed now. Are you okay to take your shift?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. By the way, your dog fell asleep right after you. He just goes over to his little tent. Just you see him kind of just crawl into it, and just his feet sticking out of the tent, and he just falls asleep. You're now left alone. It is quite dark, but the night sky is beautiful. You see the stars above you, hear the crackling of the fire, and you're just left to relax on your own. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
$17
minus the
minus 4. Yeah.
So
13.
Okay, 13. Based on a 13, you see in the cliffs in the direction of the tracks, you do notice like there seems to be some creatures kind of every now and then looking in your direction, and as they notice you saw them, they are scurrying off away from your camp.
Is it far, or like just a few meters, or is it It's
pretty far. I would say like maybe 30 meters away from where you are. It is dark, but the kind of the starlight, the moonlight is kind of like giving a shine to their eyes, so it makes it quite easy for you to spot them.
Right. Can I just use the sensor effect to make like dancing spirits or like fireflies in that area? Just to see if it probably draws them out, or if it will.
You can do so in between you and that area, but that area is further away than your sensory effect would allow. It is quite far away, so you could maybe try to lure them out or something, but you couldn't, do it right on top of them.
All right. Well, then I put it as close as I can, and just to see if it will have some effect. All
right, so you create this sensory effect of like these fireflies or just dancing around in kind of this like column, and you see it as it light up, like you get a little bit more light in that direction, and you kind of see that these are indeed kobolds, which are like these dragonoid creatures. You've seen kobolds before up north, where you met like these ice kobolds. These are more red and like deep brown in their scale colors. And as soon as you create this sensory effect, you kind of see them just scurrying off, and you just hear like, and they kind of just rush away and try to get away from you.
Okay, I just slap the dog on the belly because I presume he is still sleeping, or I walk to him and I slap him and I was like, "Hey, doggo, I love you. I love you. I know it's a bit early to say, but you gotta stay watched." And I do like the I watch you, you watch me, and we watch everybody with the fingers. And I just keep stay alert for the night.
You woke up the dog, and it's kind of tumbling over, and then it just like sits up, and then it just kind of like rests. It's as you're sitting down there, you kind of like feel the dog's chin kind of rest on top of your head, and it just goes like
like if you smell something other than us, you just have to bark, okay? But do not burn my face. You bark away from my face.
Huh? And before long, you kind of hear like a little toot, and you do smell something, and that is some of that meat some of these rations did not agree with the dog's stomach. That smells foul. But your shift goes along without any further incident. And it is time to wake up Durr, or do you let him sleep?
I wake up Durr and I tell him about the goblins and
kobolds.
The kobolds, and if
you're talking
if
about goblins, it just goes running off.
The dog is awake for now, but just keep showing him some affection, and he will keep you company.
I'll do that. What does that smell, by the way?
Oh, that's the dog. I think the rations ain't his. Like, he shouldn't eat too much of it, I think. But yeah, so we should probably hunt and get some proper food for him.
I see. I will. Okay. Well, I will take the shift. You can get some sleep.
All right. And as Bhorahim just kind of finds a good place to kind of fall asleep, and he just tucks himself in, it doesn't take long before you fall asleep, because you're still suffering from this exhaustion and you're tired. And it's been quite an ordeal for a few days now. But you fall asleep and just drift away. Durr, you are left awake, and again, just the crackling of the fire, the starry night is just very calming. And you keep an eye out, and go ahead and roll me a perception check.
There. Well,
Is that a 6?
yeah.
Well, okay. Based on that, you do hear a little bit every now and then, but it seems to be coming from quite a distance, so you're not sure what's going on, but nothing makes you go on alert. It seems quite safe.
Alrighty.
And you see, just as you're resting and just relaxing, enjoying a little bit of this quiet time, the dog fell asleep not long after Bhorahim fell asleep. And you just see the sun rise over the mountains. And you all get a long rest. And since you have been resting for an entire day, Bhorahim, you get to remove 2 points of exhaustion.
Hey, it's over.
Thank you, Cancer.
Is there gonna be like a save point soon?
Yes, don't worry.
Yeah, I'm getting sleepy.
So, you guys pack up camp and you go to join Nandi for the day's travel.
Yes.
And he goes, "All right, guys, up near the mountains ahead. We should be careful. That was where I got ambushed last time."
All right. We will prepare.
And you start with the cart being driven. And let me just switch over to this.
Oh no, the horses.
The horses. And you come by where, like, you can see the remains of the dead horses from his last. Like, they're still on the road. They have been eaten by animals. They have been kind of just, like, left there. And you see him getting kind of emotional. And you're like, Philippe and Therese, they're still here. Oh. That is, should we give them a proper burial?
You think it's safe if you got attacked here last?
That is a mighty fine point. Maybe not, but we need to remove them. Otherwise, we can't get the cart behind across here.
I can drag one of them to the side if Bhorahim can take the other.
Yeah, sure. I can.
Hey, there's actually a cart. Here you go.
Nice.
Oh, no, not that. Yeah, there we go. That's not a horse, but hey, it'll work.
We'll understand.
There we go. All right, so you guys are like here. Oh, this is perfect. So, you see the 2 dead horses right in front of you. And they're just, blocking the passage. And little Nandi just goes, "Okay, do you guys just want me to drive over them to be safe, or?"
No, we can pull them out. We can remove them from the road.
Are you sure? You said that we should be safe here. Are you okay? Is this? Should we?
Well, is there another way around?
There is, but then that's an entire day's travel extra. That's probably not. You think
it wouldn't take long to move them?
Yeah. Are you sure? We can. Yeah. Okay. Let's go move them. And he just jumps down, and you kind of see like this small little gnome just feet are just hurrying, skittering over this trail. He goes over and just starts lifting up in one of the horse's legs, and it's like no effect. Do you guys go to help him, or what's happening?
Yeah, I'm
sure.
grabbing one of them.
Grabbing one of them. Okay.
Bang, check. Oh, not one. Nope.
What were you checking? Oh, strength check. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Durr, also give me a strength check. 12.
That's 12.
Based on your strength, I would say 12 is enough. So, where are you moving the horse? Are you just moving it to the side, like kind of just,
Yeah,
laying
well,
out
Like up here.
yeah, far away from the road, as so things can move through.
All right. So you guys help each other. Mostly Durr is doing the heavy lifting here, but Bhorahim is trying to help, and Nondi is kind of just lifting one leg ish, trying to help you guys. And both of you give me a perception check.
Nine.
So 12.
12. All right. So you hear a familiar sound of what you heard during the night, and as you guys look over to the side where you're currently dragging the horse, you do see some kobolds that are getting ready to attack you guys. You walked into an ambush, and this will be where we leave off. So that'll be where we stop for tonight. Thank you guys, and thanks to anyone who has been watching, and thanks to anyone who is watching on YouTube later. I appreciate it. Have a very good evening, good night, and see you guys next Thursday. Bye all.